Hello everyone and welcome to episode 33 of Marvel's Midnight Suns, the game that never gives us any technical issues, streaming on the platform that never gives us any technical issues. We're here, and according to the plan that we had set up at the end of last episode, I think we're going to do like one more general mission because we have the opportunity to level somebody up. I actually don't remember who. And then the goal is the main story mission. This is it, the big ending mission. I hope they changed the little animation down in the bottom and that it's not a weird graphical error. It definitely looks like they did. Did they load a patch for this game, like stealthily, that I didn't notice? Also, so all joking aside, we had some difficulty getting the stream up and running, not because of any issue with the stream, but because the monitor that we use to be able to view chat was suddenly informed by whoa, that was not what I meant to say. What was suddenly informed by Twitch that I promise you guys that was not like me being funny. Was suddenly informed by Twitch that you wasn't allowed to see chat, and Silk is now confirming. Let me just read exactly what he says. When I tried the theory, Twitch is the maniac here, like literally blocking the view of the chat and asking for a number or login. That's exactly what we got. That's exactly what we got, Silk. So, moving on with the actual game that we're here to play, I think that I might have a new ability to upgrade, but I don't know that we're going to do it.
No pain, no gain.
Also, I don't actually see which ability it's thinking of. Holy Spark? No, that's a light side ability. Okay, now, let me just look at my friendships, because I'm pretty sure that what we were up to for the next episode was, or for this episode, was we hit level 5 with Blade. There was one person that we needed to do like one mission. Was it Ghost Rider? Oh, that's right. We were going to do a mission with Ghost Rider and then hopefully do a hangout with him. That was the plan. Oh, hey, Peter.
Ready to fight some crime? Still can't believe all these changes happening with Eddie. The Venom symbiote. Not sure if you know this, but I used to wear that thing. I mean, it was hard enough when it was just an alien, but now I'm pretty sure that green fire would have really cooked the old spider keister.
But it definitely doesn't miss the power.
So, I must ask you this question. While you were wearing that suit, did you also have a craving for
brains? Other assorted organ meat harvested involuntarily? Nope. Can't say that I did. Might have been something special about my mutated spider blood that kept the symbiote fed. Or maybe it's just Eddie. Guy used to bring in the worst leftovers for lunch.
Perhaps you two were made for one another.
Now you're starting to sound like the symbiote. I'll tell you what I told Ed. We had a good run, but it's over. Why can't we just be friends?
I still cannot imagine you wearing the symbiote.
My design was a bit more classic than Eddie's or your mother's. All things aside, I look pretty cool in that thing. Been thinking about bringing it back. The design, not the cannibalistic alien symbiote.
And actually, one of his alternate costumes is just the straight-up black Spider-Man. I don't know if I've ever shown it, but if you go in here and go to customization, one of his... Yeah. You've got sort of a man that looks like Carnage outfit, and then you've got just a straight-up symbiote suit, which has some pretty cool alternate colors. Like, I actually kind of like the green one on that. I think that looks pretty good. Red is not too bad, but with the sort of like design, it just looks like Spider-Man had all of his flesh peeled off, and now you're just seeing the raw muscle. But no, let's go back to regular default for him. Yeah, we're good there. Now, Silk was also saying that eventually it lowered down. You could just barely see chat beyond the window. Yeah, I don't know what Twitch is going for there, because if I wasn't able to see chat and the site was like harassing me to sign in, it would just make me not come to the site.
Who's a good girl?
That would be my response.
This is my Charlie girl.
Yeah, and Mia is noting that she could still see chat. Yeah, again, I don't know if this is like a random lottery draw that you get. I will say that I closed and reopened the browser, but yeah, I might see if I can like take a picture or something and put it up on Mia's Discord, because it was obtrusive. Okay. Oh, I wanted to find Robbie because I wanted to see if we could compliment him. I forgot that we got some compliments. And he is one of these damn things. Isn't he? Captain Marvel, Venom, Magic, Hulk, Nico, wait, who did I think was Magic then? That's Blade. Scarlet Witch, Doctor Strange, Wolverine. How is the only person that I'm missing? Oh, there he is. Okay. Hold on. So common room. So compliments are worth at least some friendship points, and that's what we're after. So please be complimentable. Yes.
I wish I could drive a vehicle like you do.
That means a lot coming from you.
Okay. Now, we could compliment him again, but it has diminishing returns, and I wasn't paying attention. Wow! Okay, so that saves us a lot of time. Now, if we were to compliment one other person, I would love to be friends with Captain America, but I do think that Spider-Man is a little more likely. Yeah, there's nobody that I don't want to be friends with, but yeah, let's go compliment Spider-Man. Because basically, if we could do like a hangout with somebody, yeah, compliment.
The strange webs you shoot are fascinating.
Are you trying to inflate my ego? Because it's working.
And hello to Borlak. What I can say is this. I am glad that not everybody is being afflicted by the... Well, that's definitely a Morbius thing. By this weird new Twitch thing. I hope that's in pilot and they get some negative feedback and realize, oh, maybe this is a horrible idea and we should not go ahead. So I think I've got one more compliment. How many compliments do I have? Resource. Oh, I have 2 compliments. Okay. So I could do Captain America, but that's not really helpful, is it? I could do Scarlet Witch. I think I'll do Scarlet Witch and maybe Wolverine. Because I'm basically looking for who I can reasonably get up to level 5, or at least close enough to it that when we do the Storm DLC, we can maybe hit some more level 5s. So, let me... Oh, Scarlet Witch.
What shall we chat about?
I am honored to have you back on our side.
That means so much to me right now.
And Silk is noting that after watching Mia's excellent... Forza Horizons 5 stream on Sunday, he has now also picked it up, even got a car that can go up to 365 kilometers per hour, and that isn't its peak speed. Yeah, Forza looked great. So there's one more person that... Wait, was it Wolverine then? I think it was. Was it Wolverine? I'm sorry, you guys. I'm trying to keep straight who we have the greatest friendship chances with. So Wolverine with a +5 does put it within... Yeah, actually definitely within friendship hangout distance. More so than Captain America, which is disappointing because we've had Captain America longer than we've had Wolverine, but hey, we're better friends.
I envy your hunting skills.
I guess I'll say, aw shucks.
Okay, I think because I'm bad at math, let's just make sure that I am now out of compliments. I am. Now, we get to go on a mission. And we definitely want to go with Ghost Rider, because then we 100% get a level up with him. No Ghost Rider missions here. That's a magic mission. And that's a Iron Man mission. So then our next choice would be Spider-Man. So let's go on a mission with Spider-Man and Ghost Rider, and maybe we can hang out with Spider-Man tonight. Decrease difficulty. I don't think I want to do that. Knock back 3 enemies into other enemies. Sure. And then play 3 abilities in 2 turns. Yes. All right. Okay, we're going to bring Hunter and Ghost Rider. Boy, what a weird start to the stream. That technical issue really threw me off, just because you get used to doing things in a certain specific way, and then when all of a sudden Twitch is like, yeah, no, just kidding, you're not allowed to look at chat anymore.
We serve until the end.
Maybe you can give them a lesson they won't forget.
That does not sound like much of a challenge.
Okay. I love that Ghost Rider almost always starts with Lash. The only thing better is when we get that ability that gain 1 Strengthen. So does Strengthen only affect cards? Or is it anything that he does? Increase offense by 50%. All right. I mean, I think that affects everything that he does then, because it's just his base offense. Okay. So now let's do Lash. And... okay, we can't quite knock that enemy into Spider-Man. How about you? We can you. Yeah, so I don't want to grab like one of the menial guys. I want to hit this guy hard.
Vengeance is near.
Now, so here's the real question. Are you able to play Forza Horizons with a... with a steering wheel? Because I have not used a modern gaming steering wheel, but it really feels like the way to play that game. Okay. Let's Chain Strike, because I feel like we've got some good options. We're going to go here, 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 and then the only question is, what do we want to hit with our last strike? And it doesn't super matter. I feel like we could probably hit this guy pretty well.
Oh, I don't get mad. I get even.
Ayo.
It is almost graceful the way you swing through the air like that.
Okay. With Last Sight, yeah, I wouldn't mind dropping... ooh, but Hunter... no one's actually attacking Hunter, so it almost feels a little bit like a waste. Now, she's going to lay down a portal on her turn. By the way, like, welcome to everyone. Sorry for getting, like, all, like, into the technical stuff in it, but welcome to Marquack, Maxine, Silk, Jab, Borlak, if I didn't just say Borlak. Let me just scroll back here. Grumpy, yes. I think I got everybody. Oh, and Mia, if I didn't say Mia. Yeah, I hope everybody has had a wonderful week. I think that this is our... well, then again, I can get 2 extra heroism and avoid 3 incoming Ghost Rider attacks by going straight to hell. So, let's do this instead. That is my turn. Silk says that for now he's using a controller. I suspect that's how most people do it, including the people that are really good at the game. Oh, that was not a portal.
Reinforcements inbound. You will all be judged.
Mindbender. Target an enemy. They attack their nearest ally twice. And we get 2 heroism with it, so I really like it. What is your deal? Oh, that's Spider-Man. Okay. So I'm thinking that if we choose this guy, he'll attack this guy and kill him, and then attack this dude. Is that better or worse than my next option? If I use this guy, he'll attack this guy once and kill him, and then attack her. I think I'd rather do that. Yeah, anything to soften her up a little bit. Because at 125, now I can use Last Sight on her.
It is all coming back to me.
Now, I think... so I'd still like to knock... what? Knock back other enemies into other enemies with Spider-Man. Oops, I misread what I was supposed to do there. Yeah, that's not super good. I could hit both of these dudes, and this would apply 2 weak to them, and they're both going to attack Hunter this turn. But Hunter can sort of take herself off the board with Last Sight. With 186 points of damage, she could... yeah, she could just bamf out of here, go like this, knock this guy down. Alternatively, Annihilation is looking pretty good, as is Fury. So, yeah, this doesn't pop for 4 turns, or 4 card plays. Okay, yeah, Ghost Rider. Hit this.
All will be judged.
Okay, and I like this because now we can hit that guy and we take 0 hunter attacks and we remove 1 Ghost Rider attack.
You were too weak for this fight.
And we still do this, but this guy isn't, like, these guys aren't hitting anybody. So well, it is 2 weak. It's not just 1 weak. I'm not too worried about these. Yeah, let's do up here. I feel okay about this.
Here we go! My Greek mythology is a little rusty, but didn't the Hydra originally have 9 heads?
Okay, that hits Spider-Man, which I don't feel good to. So let's do this instead. We'll take a Ghost Rider attack off the board.
We will not fall that easily.
That still hits him. That still hits him. We can't really do anything there. We can't really do anything there. Oh, can we throw the rock at her? Let's do this.
Here we go again!
Jab says that he's just finished the mission that he was on and is now here. Well, I hope the mission went well, Jab. Okay. And the only other thing is that, like, Ghost Rider could... Yeah. Well, then again, this guy's not doing anything this turn, so... Do I have any better targets? No, not really. Okay, let's stop here. Like, making that guy dead is helpful, but we can also do it on the next turn, and if these guys happen to wander into range of each other...
Not that it matters, but here come their friends.
Okay, this is going to now pop in 2 card plays, so I'm thinking that a nice hero combo on it would be very helpful. It does a lot more damage than Annihilation does at this stage. Yeah, let's try to avoid having too many...
Ready?
More vampires come in. Oh, wow. Jab has been doing a half-hour mission with no real checkpoints. Is this Shadow Warrior? Okay, so this pops in 1 turn, and the good news is it'll be very close to dead, but I could also unleash Annihilation on it, and that will make it the rest of the way dead, and we really mess up these 2 guys. I usually wait until we have, like, all Annihilation, but let's just do this. I feel like this is a really good use of this ability right now.
The darkness builds within you.
Okay, the Necromancer is gone, so we don't have to worry about that. Spider-Man, can we still knock a dude into another enemy? No. Not from here anyway. Oh, look at this. Like, it's not a dude into a dude, but it's going to kill both these guys.
Hydra didn't train you for this, huh?
Okay, special delivery might... Yes?
Coming at you! That armor must be stronger than it looks.
Yeah, no, I'll take bleed. So if I can do that 1 more time, but then again, we don't see any other dudes, and that is... So I could do it... Oh, no, wow, I don't know why I still have a move. I kind of thought that I did that. But I have used my shove, so... Yeah, I'm not gonna... Like, if we can end the mission here, let's do it.
Hopefully they learned their lesson, but we all know that's wishful thinking.
Jab is saying that it would not have been so bad, but that level was a looter's paradise of a mission, and he loves him some loot. How is... Okay, how is that a 2-star, though? Like, that was awesome. Nobody went down. How many... Wait, how many turns did it take us? 3 turns? Seriously, like, is it because we took a little bit of damage? I really thought that was going to be a 3-star. Not that I, like, need the gloss or anything. It's just a little surprising. Yeah, so tomorrow is Friday, and very much looking forward to that. Last weekend was a 3-day weekend, and oh, did I enjoy having that extra day off. I know that for Jab and Maxine, it was more than a 3-day weekend. That must have been awesome. Okay, now we get to do a hangout. Now, wait. Who do we not need to do the hangout with? Because we're already pending with Ghost Rider. So, we've now got Spider-Man, Captain Marvel, who we're already leveled up with, and Eddie Brock. So, sorry, Eddie, but it's going to be Spider-Man.
I'm just glad we didn't get pulled over.
And before we do this, do I have a good gift to give Spider-Man? I'm sure that I do. Oh, I mean, we've got that, the music box for the Mary Janes, so we can definitely give that. But let's look. Okay, this feels like a Morbius thing as opposed to Spider-Man. I'm not sure that Spider-Man wants to be reminded of when he had 8 limbs. Also, don't we have like a photography one? Like a photography book? So, Face It Tiger is definitely for Spider-Man, no doubt. But I want to see if we've got like a legendary style one. Advanced photography. If that's not for Peter Parker, I quit. Like, that's gotta be it. More Than Me is asking, did anybody else dye eggs for Easter? We did, because I am strongly of the opinion that eggs taste better if they are like a very light blue.
But I'm sure glad it seems like we accomplished it.
Okay. I know that he likes root beer. At least I think that he does. I don't think that he likes meditation. I'm going to have a drink with him, because I don't think it's alcoholic. I think that he likes root beer. I hope this is the right one. It just, none of the rest of this feels right to me, so I'm going to have a drink. Yeah, no, Easter's a great holiday. I really like it.
Peter, were you raised in New York City?
Yeah, in Queens. Also home to more villains than I care to count.
Why are there so many villains in Queens?
I have no idea. I never really thought about it.
You are right. It is probably nothing.
Maybe it's something in the water. Something I've wondered since the Roxxon plant opened.
Perhaps villains find Queens as appealing a place to live as you?
I can respect that explanation. If anyone asks, my villains have taste.
I didn't like the one where she was like, maybe you attract them like it's like they're romantically interested in him. That doesn't feel like fun teasing to me. Dougler is asking, hello to Dougler. Can you get drunk other than punch drunk? I don't think he's of age, this Spider-Man, because he's still in college, so he may be 19, 20. And I think that Spider-Man would really stick to the straight and narrow. I don't think that he'd go out swinging while intoxicated. Advanced photography. Here we go.
I am a big fan of tchotchkes.
Yes, and he liked the activity. So with that, what is that? 16 points. I didn't look, but I'm pretty sure that we just hit level 5 with him as well, which is a fun bonus. I was not expecting to be able to get 2 characters right away, but I had forgotten all about the compliments. You guys, 33 episodes in, I still don't know which side is which in this darn place. Jab says those chain sickles look more armor piercing than cutting. Oh, is that Ghost Riders? Sorry, Jab is saying, yes, it's a known fact that college kids don't drink. So before I pick up, because we've got other chests to get, but what I want to do is we should now be able to do the legendary missions. I want to get the costumes for Spider-Man and Ghost Rider. Oops. And then when we open those chests, hopefully they will be new palettes for those characters. I want to make sure that we're not opening up like a legendary chest to get like 20 gloss or something. Douglas saying, you Yanks in your old arse drinking age. I actually don't know very much about what the drinking age is in other countries. I do know that Americans, it feels like the way that a lot of Americans treat alcohol is extremely irresponsible. So having the drinking age where it is seems like the lowest it should be to me. But Superlink. Okay. We did. So I hadn't seen this before. Shield Intel Dropbot says something about Namor and Atuma fighting unknown super strength beings flooding through a portal. Stephen Strange was saying, I do appreciate when old enemies coming together for... Hi, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate when old enemies coming together for a greater good. A little bit of a typo for Doctor there. But fighting creatures emerging from portals isn't worth much if the portal remains open. Well, you can get some experience points for it. Tony Stark is saying, I'm guessing good old Redacted team is there to do just that. And then Wanda says, well, they're talking about some damn thing. Logan saying, I agree, if I knew what you were saying. Magic is saying, it's basic transient. Wanda saying, useful everyday phrases we should all know about. Doctor Strange is saying, should we now? I seem to recall those phrases quite vividly from common insults of ancient Rome. I was about to ask, like, what... That looks more like Latin to me, but also I don't know any languages. And then Magic is shooting back, and Doctor Strange just says, and you, my cape. Oh, the reason we went in there. So we're going to hang out with Robbie, hopefully get to level 5, and then we will try out his mission. The Midnight Suns are lucky to have you, Hunter. I have something I need to tell you, but I'm behind on some car repairs. Do you mind doing both?
Thanks for meeting me out here.
Of course, Robbie. What is on your mind?
I woke up with this funny feeling this morning.
Oh? And what was that?
Well, I got out of bed, got dressed, looked in the mirror, and saw the Ghost Rider standing before me. You know, the real deal. And you know, it didn't feel weird. It was like I knew I could handle anything the day handed to me. No problem. What's with that?
It is a miracle.
What's a miracle?
Do you not see? Your imposter syndrome is gone.
Imposter syndrome? What's that?
What you have been suffering from all along. Not believing you were the real spirit of vengeance, when indeed, you are.
Well, you believing in me helped me believe in myself, if that makes any sense. So, I guess... you cured me.
I am heartened to hear that, Robbie, but you overcame your own demons. No offense to Sparky, of course. The credit goes all to you.
You know, I was thinking, once all of this is over, I'm gonna go back to my old stomping ground, have my very own homecoming moment.
Ready for your hero's welcome?
Ready for some neighborhood deep cleaning? You should come with. Got plenty of bad guys in East LA that are long due for a tune-up from our badass Hunter Ghost Rider duo.
Yeah, I'll go hit them with my swords.
We are one deadly duo. Or should I say more like a trio with a spirit.
Duo, trio, all the same. Me and Sparky both know who's the Ghost Rider, right? He says right. And a few other things, but we agree on the basics. The Ghost Rider is Robbie Reyes, and I'm ready to bring some of that back home.
And I look forward to helping you do that someday.
Yeah, well, we're both gonna have to wait a minute on that. This flaming gearhead ain't riding off to the sunset before we finish what we started. And as always, I've got your back.
Again, I don't know anything. Look at that. We just barely had made it over with the +1 point. I don't know Ghost Rider as a character. Like, I'm so passingly familiar from, like, appearances and things like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. But Robbie Reyes is way more like, and I don't mean this in, like, a punny way, he's way more, like, cool-headed than I would expect for someone who is literally sharing a soul with a demon of vengeance. Oh, and hello to Patikan! Patikan, I have not been able to hang out in your Ragnarok streams because I have not yet played Ragnarok, but how are you liking it? You're coming to that fresh off of the previous God of War game. So, like, you can do a much more direct comparison than most of the streamers that I've seen. How are you liking it so far? And hello to Innertooth. Oh, it streamed very quickly. Hello to Innertooth and Moo and anybody else coming over with the raid, because it sort of scrolled a little bit. You guys have actually missed very little because there were some odd technical issues getting up and running, and hopefully those are all resolved now.
It is. I was thinking of doing something nice for Strange. You know, to show him how much he's appreciated. He was the only one who took a chance on me after, what happened. Anyway, I was wondering if you had any ideas.
We could always ask Magic.
Oh, her favorite person. That would go over well.
She does not like that he has an ego the size of Mount Everest, but she seems to be warming up to him.
If that's true, expect her to thaw at a glacial pace. I'll admit, though, I'm curious what she'd come up with.
Maybe she would give Strange one of her circular discs that has all that loud screaming.
A round disc? You mean a CD? Wow. I didn't know those existed anymore. Besides, I'm pretty sure death metal isn't Strange's scene.
What kind of music does he listen to?
Mostly classical, maybe a little adult contemporary jazz. I'll figure it out. Underneath the cape of pretension, there's a real gem of a human. Don't tell Steven that, though. It'll go straight to his head.
I 100% believe that about Doctor Strange. I really do. I think that at night, when that dude, like, is getting changed, he takes off that cape and, like, sets aside his pretensions, he's probably just, like, as nervous and concerned and, what's the phrase that I'm thinking of? I think a lot of his arrogance is for show. I think a lot of his, like, big words are for show. Iron Man fanfic anthology. I don't think that I own that. I don't need it, but I'm gonna buy it. Patikan, by the way, is saying that Ragnarok is so much better, which is a big compliment, because that God of War game was very good, like, right from the start. I don't want to learn more about it at this time, but that is high praise.
Charlie Warley puppy face.
And high prize for Charlie Warley puppy face as well. Okay, so I think that if we do the mission, then we'll also be able to hang out with Spider-Man and then do his mission.
Need a pick-me-up?
Possibly. Yes, let's do this for, well, no, not for him then. Okay, so we could do an upgrade for
Apple
him.
a day keeps the doctor away.
Okay, plus
In my
15
case,
resilience on
literally,
Iron Man is getting his stats up pretty high. Yeah, screw it. Let's do that. If he can avoid
Science
getting
a bit hard to follow.
bleeding.
Best if I don't
Plus
explain.
30 critical damage. So, although I'd want to give that to Spider-Man, yeah, he's got a lot of strength. So who doesn't have a lot of strength? Wow. That's really good for him. As is that... Yeah, no, I don't... Oof. Oh, that feels really good for her. Yeah, we're going to do that. Okay, and then the rest of these are probably not that great. I don't want to remove anybody's critical chance. Fortitude, I think I can probably... we have got some characters with no fortitude. Yeah, Doctor Strange. There we go.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
And again, nobody doesn't have critical damage, so we're going to pass on that for now.
No rush. I'm functionally immortal. Not that I want to test that.
Sorry, I just saw
Farewell.
Innertooth say, I'm half Batman and half Spider-Man because I have no superpowers and no money. Oh, he drew the worst of both worlds. Also, Intertooth, I got a moment on your stream, and then when I watched it back, what made you blow up? Like, what was that, a channel point redemption? When I looked back at it, I was like, wait, I missed this when it actually happened, and you just like detonate like a nuke. And I feel like that was probably something that the chat did, but I wasn't sure what the mechanism was.
Sometimes I even impress myself.
Intertooth is saying, I don't think I have bands of fire. And sure. Well, I guess it's half dozen one or the other. Okay, artifact study.
How may the sorcerer supreme assist me?
Maxine was asking, did she miss a moment? I think it was the other day. And yeah, so now we're gonna go do challenges, but oh, and there's our Peter Parker private super link. But let's, well, I want to make sure that we don't lose the chance to talk to him. Like the game rolls over and says you can't talk to him until tomorrow or something. Let's find him. He is in the war room, and I do know where that is. Oh,
good day.
Sorry, I don't talk to him here. I go to Superlink. We're millennials now, so we don't talk. We only text chat. And that makes me sound way more like crotchety than I actually feel about it. I text with people all the time. Hey, Hunter, I've always wanted to hang out. I'm always down to hang out. And I swear that's not a joke about web slinging. Unless you laughed, in which case I'm brilliant. Thought I'd dust the chapel ceiling, but I'm not feeling it. Care to help motivate me? The first step is showing up, and I needed to talk to you anyway, so...
Just two BSFs spending time together.
What is a BSF?
Best Spider-Man friend, which is yours truly. I mean, I don't want to presume or anything, but I think our trust and acceptance levels are, like, off the charts. Cranked up to 11, right?
Cranked up to 12. I don't like saying, oh, well, I have other friends.
No, our friendship is not cranked up to 11.
Oh, it's not?
It is cranked up to 12.
Hells yeah, it is! So, now that we're like BFFs and all, I'm ready to hear it. What's the verdict? Give it to me straight, I can handle it, no hard feelings.
I am sorry, Peter, but...
Oh, don't be. I understand. You don't have to explain anything. It was just an honor to be nominated.
No, I meant I am sorry. I do not know what you are talking about.
Oh, right. I need to remember to say all the words. I followed your advice, got more in touch with my darker side, stopped just short of wearing all black. Didn't want to steal Eddie's look. If you're wondering who left the empty milk carton in the fridge, it was me. So what do you think? Is there a place for me in the Suns after this whole apocalypse scenario is over?
I do not know what to say, Peter, except... Welcome to the Suns.
Are you serious? Are you being serious right now? Wait until I tell Robbie this is absolutely the best day ever!
Do not get too excited, Peter. You are a sun now, a hero of darkness. You must act accordingly.
Right, makes sense. I'll try to handle this more like Blade or Magic. Ultra chill and disaffected. Okay, let's start this over. Tell me I'm part of the Suns again.
Peter, you are a midnight sun.
Yeah, okay, that's cool. Holy crap, I'm a midnight sun! Hey, Robbie, I have news for you! I'm a sun!
I will leave you to spread the good news then.
Thank you so much, Hunter. I'm so freaking happy I can hug you right now.
I do not do hugs, but perhaps Robbie does.
Only one way to find out.
So yeah, Douglas was asking, is it still Yuri Lowenthal voicing Spider-Man? It is, and as you picked up on, and he's still really good. Like, he is... It's not that no one else can play Spider-Man, but in our particular time and moment, he is the dude to do it. He's really, really good at it. Also, Innertooth had said that chat can give an item. So, Douglas, sorry, Innertooth, let me ask you a question. Is the item random, or can they choose to give you a nuke?
Feeling good today, girl.
Tulu says the next time I see Pete, he'll have a black eye. What, from going around and like hugging people? So again, I just want to save it real quick, and then there's no like need to save it before doing these. Like you can't fail in a way where it's a bad thing, but you know, every once in a while the game gets weird. So let's just do it. Also, Moo is saying, how does Hunter even know what Spider-Man's saying? I mean, I can't understand my own kids half the time anymore, and they're only 30 years younger than I am. Yeah, and what, Spider-Man is several hundred years younger than Hunter, yeah? Okay. So, we're going to do the challenges in the order that we got them. Let's do Ghost Rider. I'm not opposed to trying Hulks, but let's definitely do Ghost Rider. Douglas predicting that Spider-Man will jump and try to glomp stomp Robbie, and Robbie reflexively decks him. Oh, let me put this over here. By the way, I hope that getting signed in on a second system doesn't do anything weird to the original system. Infinite card plays. Defeat the Whispers of Memory to acquire the Penance Stare ability card. Redraw and mover disabled. The challenge has failed if there's no more card plays, no more cards to play, or the turn ends. Okay, so what do we got here? We've got a bunch of 21 level guys, and what is this? Sealed memories. Defeat all the memories. Okay, so we don't worry about this dude until we take out the other 4. Got it. Okay, so them's the rules. So Judgment consumes 25% of health to damage an enemy. 2 damage for each health. Also damage everything nearby. So here's what I'm thinking. We use Lash to get people into a tight radius. And I don't know what to do about discard a random card. It probably means that we want to play that one last. So yeah, let's see if we can rope some dudes in. As always, this challenge might take a couple tries as we work it out, but usually going with the most obvious answer is going to be the best place to start. And this already feels like I'm not going to be able to hit the third guy, so Retribution would do 16 points of damage. No. Consume 25% of health. So let me try this. Now the trouble is now I have less health to do the damage with, so I don't know if this is going to have enough kick to get done. Yeah, and the positioning is off. Oh, was that... Wait, this didn't... Ooh. Okay. Well, wait, why do I need Drain Soul right now? Because I can just use this. Consume 50% of health to deal damage, 4 for each health. This is enough to kill him, right? Yeah. Okay, brand new animation. Let's see it. Okay, I'm not sure that very large ventriloquist dummy is high on my list of horrors, but maybe the fire-breathing variety. Wow, first try. That was like, I thought that I lost it and then made it through. So deceptively effective, that one. Now, Douglar's saying I'm now irked by his weapon. In what way, Douglar? Is it the swinging? Also, introducing, Dad, can you explain to me what a solar eclipse is? And the dad says, no, son. Okay, that was really good. We'll take a look at their cosmetics together. Let's do the next mission. I feel like we're on a roll. Or is irked like a pun of some kind that I haven't picked up on. Okay, defeat the Incarnation of Memory to acquire the Infernal Spider ability card. All right. Infinite card plays. Move is allowed, but redraw is disabled. So I can move. And I need to defeat all 4 of these dudes. Some of them have 70 hit points. So I feel like the lesson here is kick these into things. But to do that, I need 2 points. Or not. And I have 0 moves. Oh, because I do this to get +1 move. Okay, so let's see if I can draw this guy in here. Now I can use Opportunist, which will give me +2 moves. I don't feel like I have enough to get this done. Okay, so now I can move over here, which will take 1 move. Oh, because it's free, right. I do kind of want to see if I can kick that into both of them. So I guess we'll just start simple. I would love to see if I could possibly, like, kick this guy in a way that, like, hits them, but I don't think that I can, so... Oh, this guy takes multiple kicks. Okay. That does change things a bit. Okay, now, maybe... Yeah, I think that we might be able to double hit him. Now that's a problem, though, because he's still got 20 hit points, and I don't think that I've got anything that I can use to hit him. Oh, wait. Nope, I can't do a shove. I guess I can do a cure, and I've got no card plays. So the only thing that I can do now is go over here. And unless Spider-Man's got a real trick up his sleeve... Yeah, no, that's it. I am out of moves. So we've got to think more about positioning on this one. FoxCloud loves how... Did I say hello to Fox? I love how everybody just stands there looking at each other and staring each other down. Restart. Enter the same random item from every item that exists in Factorio. So also cheat items from Creative. Also, Intertooth had shouted out the creator of the mob. Of the mod. I'm doing a good job of getting the wrong consonants in my words. Sorry, I just wanted to, like, pull up that name. Channel points. Lucifer Senpai was the mod creator of the mod that Intertooth is using. I'm fascinated by mods. I really like mods and mod creators because there's so much extra value that's... Okay, I think I get a sense for what we want to do. I think. Okay, so let's try this. We're going to special delivery this guy into this guy. Preferably there-ish. And now we're going to do Opportunist. Now here's what I'm thinking. We kick this into this guy, we knock him over there. Then we kick this one, knock him over here, and then we kick this... is that the wrong order? Hold on. Maybe I want to... We can redraw our moves a few times. But that sticks him in the corner, is the trouble. If we do that, he winds up there. Yeah, let's try it in this order. So I feel like this lines him up really well with the kick couch on the left. Oh, and Intertooth putting a link straight to it. Thank you, Intertooth. Yeah, I'm not one of those people who's like, oh, I'll always play on a PC because of mods. But the fact that mods are on PC are a major selling point. Yeah, this should do it, I think. Because now he's perfectly lined up for the final one. We should still have a move. We go over here. And kick. Okay, just don't hit end turn, and I should be doing pretty well. All right, Infernal Spider. Next 3 Spider-Man cards are free. Okay, if target would KO'd. No, not yet. All right, let's start with Apply Weak, even though the crystal's not going to attack us. So is part of Infernal Spider the fact that he also gets to draw the cards, or is it just that the next 3 cards are free? Well, I really don't have anything else to hit, so... So although it's a very cool ability, it's not as like, wow, we really got Unchained. Like the ones for Captain Marvel and Iron Man, like the one that I like about Iron Man is that it is the realization of part of his storyline, which is figuring out a way to mix his technology with this magic that he doesn't get. And the Hellfire Beam is like him having worked that out. This is just like, oh, I guess I get to do 3 cards. Yeah, no, it just says the next 3 cards are free, and then exhaust the card. Which, it's a cool ability, but as legendary, like, you know, the big mega hits comes, not as good as some of the others. Intertooth is noting that some games have mods on console now as well, like Farm Sim. I hope that more games do that and add crossplay. Yeah, I feel like the closed architecture makes mods a lot more difficult to develop for consoles because, like, your memory limitations and stuff and, like, what the console makers will allow is a lot more narrow. But, yeah, no, that was great. So, we did Ghost Riders in 1 and Spider-Man in 2. Let's do Hulk. Oops. F6 is what I wanted. We're just going to save. Challenges. Let's do it. Doogler's saying chain sickles don't freaking work like that, and it doesn't really matter how thick they are, Jab. The moment you throw the sickle, it's going to go wild and be unreliable. Ah, but what if you are a vengeance demon that can break the laws of physics? Okay, infinite card plays, redrawn mover disabled. Yeah, so reach 5 rage to acquire the World Breaker ability. Okay, gain 1 rage. If target has stun plus 18 damage. Okay, so here's an idea. Smash him, then crush him. That doesn't quite take him out. And then we've got Gamma Kick for the forceful knockback. Okay, I don't know how... We're going to try something here. And then we're going to do Smash over here. Or rather, maybe Gamma Kick. Yeah. Force all enemies taunted to immediately attack. Okay. But only one guy. I didn't look at that before. So only one guy is currently taunted. This would taunt somebody. All right. Well, let's... Yeah, so I can't kick him into one of his friends, so this might not be right. Okay. Now we can do Crush. Although nobody here has... Yeah, so let's do Smash. Because this guy... Yeah, this is the guy that has the card that we want, right? Now we can do Crush. But Crush... Oh, no, Crush will kill him. Good. So now we got Rampage, which allows us to chain 3, but it doesn't do very much damage. Reach maximum rage. Oh, I thought it was just 5 rage. Use World Breaker to destroy all enemies. I don't have counter. Is there any reason not to allow them all to attack me right now? Oh, this guy's stunned. And also, it's only going to be the one guy that's taunted. Oof. I don't think that I did a very good job of this. Oh, no, this taunts everybody. Okay. I mean, I can hit this guy and this guy. The trouble is I can't hit that guy. So I think that I did screw up on my positioning, but let's just do it. I think we need to do that on, like, I think we need to have everybody taunted in order to make this work. Right, okay. So, new plan. Now that I get the rules, our goal is to have everybody taunted and not, what's it called? Gamma kicked or whatever. So here's our new plan. We're going to gamma kick this dude so he's taunted. Now we do gamma kick of this guy. Yeah. This guy into here. Get him nice and centered. And now, okay, so he's, boy, maybe that's not right though. Because now we do want to do Smash. I need his card, is the thing. Okay, now we'll take his card. Now, I don't want to use Smash because I don't want anybody stunned. I need everybody to attack me. So let's do Rampage. 1, 2, 3. And it's possible that I need that dude as well. That we have to have everybody taunted, but that's, you know, I'm not counting right now. Okay, let's do this. So now everybody attacks Hulk. Because now everybody's taunted rather than just one dude. And now, I think if I smash one dude, that I'm at maximum rage. We did it! Okay, World Breaker. Sure, why not? Okay, the move is okay, but the impact is glorious. Intertooth might get this game. He likes card games. Yeah, as long as you're okay with, you know, dialogue and relationship building between the missions, it's a very, very good game. I don't play card games, and I've really loved this one. No, we're gonna have to fix that. Sorry. That's awful. Hold on. Characters. Hulk. Well, but how do we change pose? Yeah, anything else? Okay, that's better. Let's do that one, and then we're gonna move him up a little bit. Let's get his Okay, that I feel like that's way better than where we started. At least we don't. Oops. We don't need to spend our lives on this. Hold on. Cancel. Confirm and exit. That's what I want. Okay. He seems a little bit low. It feels like there's a lot of negative space between the title and the man, but it's fine. Nope. Douglas saying, wait, you don't want a full look at the purple pants? I am a fan of purple pants. It's just, I'm less of a fan of just a comic book cover of just Hulk's crotch. So that's it, you guys. Oh, and we get to do all of their, like, things. So here's regular Ghost Rider. And now we're going to go to customization. And we're going to put on... Oh, I love it. This is way better than I thought it was going to be. Because first of all, he's always on fire. But I love the runes that get added to his outfit. It looks more like armor and less just like a... Like, it's still evocative of who he is. But it looks like it's more like plated. And I really like the gold everything on it. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I'm not sure how I feel about the flames coming out of this side of his head, like he's a Xenoblade character, but no, this is one of my favorites that we've seen of the Midnight Suns ones. All right, so we got that. I want to do Hulk last. Where's who else did we do? Spider-Man. Customization. Midnight Sun. Okay, I have to say that he does look a little bit like a Star Trek alien to me. Like we couldn't come up with anything new to put on the forehead, so we put them into some like obscuring masks and then made them extremely ceremonial, like Queen Amidala level of ceremonial garb. But I don't hate it. It's not like magic, right? And we're gonna go get ourselves some more cosmetics, so we might mix it up a little bit. And now, what do you even think Hulk is? Does he trade in his purple pants for gold pants? It's okay. I mean, like, there's not a lot that you can do with him except put on more clothes. So, as, like, how do we make this work on Hulk goes, it's fine. I have to say that magic is still the one that leaves me the most distressed. Because that one is really like, you know, Blade looks like he's like a super badass cyberpunk, like cyber ninja. And you know, not a huge fan of the flame mohawk, but the rest of it looks great. I'd love to be able to remove the helmet, but we're not allowed. And the mohawk is sort of like a Captain Marvel thing, so I get it. This is really missing the cape. I'm really missing the cape on this, and I would love to be able to add that. But like Magix would be so good if it wasn't for the helmet. I guess maybe is it supposed to be like a crown of limbo or something, which is okay, but like it's so that's the thing about Magix. It's so close to being really good, and then it's got the helmet. Everything else would be fine. And I do like Nico's a lot, actually, because I like how her staff of one changes. So that's it, you guys. That was it. That's what I wanted to have done before we went into the main mission. Let's go get our chests so that we can at least take a look at some of the other cosmetics. Douglas asking, you don't like the sparrow tail? Is that what Doctor Strange has? Douglas saying with those horns, I'm positive that they are referencing something. Almost certainly. I would not be even slightly surprised if Magic's outfit is a reference to like the New Mutants or Midnight Suns or her time in Limbo. I think that there's a lot of things that it can be. Okay, I thought I was going to have such an easy time of finding this. Okay, it's over here-ish, I think. Do we think I'm heading the right direction on the map? Yes, sort of. Okay, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm hopeless. Without a compass, I just can't find my way around. It is... Oh. Well, that's why I can't find it. Apparently it's at the center of the earth. Okay, so we're going to have to go down to Ever-Flowing Glade. Let's go get this one first. Douglas saying that's what the good doctor has. Sparrowtail. I don't think that I've heard of that, but then again, I don't know from fashion. I wonder if Kokodama would have like recognized that if that's what it's called. I think that she works in fashion, knows a lot about it. Jab is saying the pauldrons, the shoulder thing that can hit her in the face if she moves wrong. Yeah, it does. It looks very very clunky. Okay, and oops. I don't know why I'm suddenly so good at hitting the wrong button to get these. And that's the wrong direction. I always start running towards the most obvious pointer, and it is rarely the correct one. Oh, and like, oh, wait, actually, you guys, that's my last key. We finally did it. I didn't have this on my bucket list, but I am actually really glad that I ran out of keys, except for the fact that now I can't open this. However, we will be able to tonight, except I think I'm going to go on the story mission now. Solid Chrome Hickey has a good call. Hulk's reminds him of in Thor Ragnarok, the design for the Hulk there. It is reminiscent, but more. It's a little bit more extra. Foxman says Hulk needs a Hulk Hogan mod. I believe, Fox, that you can get really close with his... This is kind of Hulk Hogan to me, with the bald head and the big beard. I mean, it's not quite Hulk Hogan, although I think that maybe if we look around at some of his other colors... No, he's missing the bandana, is the issue. Let's go back to this, and... Okay, I'm not even kidding. I actually kind of like the purple more than the black on him. Yeah. Let's get Hulk back to purple pants. Done. There's one more chest to open before we call it quits, because we do have one more... Oh, did I get it already? I got it already. So yeah, this one we can't open. I can easily get another key, but I've been remiss in going to the altar, so I don't have one right now. Okay, let's see what other colors we got. Customization. I really like black and gold, but yeah. So these are like that. This is what like a Power Ranger would look like if they got bitten by a vampire or something. It's too black. Yeah, I'm missing the gold on this. It does make the gold on the... Well, hold on. Let's look at this, because he's still got the golden scythes or sickles or whatever you want to call them. I really think that I like this one, though, because this looks super sharp. I think we're going to leave that where it is. And then, who else did we get? Oh, Spider-Man. Oh, when he's white, you can see a lot more detail on his costume. I don't dislike it. It's too bad that you can't modify the gold at all. Green Spider-Man looks weirdly good with this gold. Gold and green. Gold and green should never be seen. And this one looks too hard, like it's... like something bad happened to Spider-Man 2099. He didn't quite make it, and this is his younger cousin who's just pretending. So I think, again, we'll just stick with black and gold. Okay. That's everything. Now, there's one more very important thing going to the final mission. We have to dress up Hunter, which should only take a moment. So we're obviously going to put her into her Midnight Suns outfit. I think that I'm going to remove her... I always forget which one of these it is. Yeah, we're going to remove her helmet. And then... I think... Oh, I don't think that I'm going to make any... Oh, that's actually the one that I have. Yeah, so this one has, like, we went all Dark Side Hunter, so I don't like the white on this one, so we went with that one, which is more like black and gray. Yeah, we're going to stick with this. We've already done that. And then it's just her choice of blades. And again, we went... I do like just these completely obsidian black blades. Like, those look real sharp. But I just want to see if, like... Kind of like the Faithbreaker one. She's the... You know what? She's the only Midnight Sun that doesn't have any fire on her in her Midnight Sun garb. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the fire sword for that one. And then... I don't know how I feel about that one. I'm kind of thinking the Darkness Blade, because we went full dark side, and I feel like this is going to be her canonical blade here. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay. Darkness and light together at last. That's... Oh, new ability to upgrade? I doubt it. Oh, wait. No, that's a good point, because I've got some legendary things. So I gotta say, I want to look at Spider-Man's... Oh, wait. Let's focus on who we know is coming on the mission, which, to the extent that we can, Blade for sure. So Blade's Glaive. If we upgrade that, if a target has Blade, double damage. So let's get a doubled up Glaive. I think that that's a really good one. And did I do Iron Man? Wait. I think that we might want to... Because Iron Man sort of tops the list because his is, like, really good. Okay, we've already gotten an upgraded Hellfire Beam, so we're good there. Okay, I would like...
Allow us
one...
to assist you.
Glaive, please.
I've never made anything quite like this before.
Now, that leaves us with one, but my concern is I don't think that we have a lot of heroic essence, so we're probably going to burn every heroic card that we aren't currently using in order to get the essence that we want. But before that, let's just see what, if anything, we can... Yeah, major heroic essence. This will give us plus 50.
Lovely,
and
dear.
That's
You're
moderate heroic essence. We can do some of those. Moderate.
That was expertly
Minor
done,
heroic essence.
I expected no less from someone as skilled as you. I could use some of that myself. You're a quick study.
Yeah, we're gonna need pretty much as much as we can get here, because these upgrades are super expensive.
I knew you'd be good at this.
I feel great when Agatha stands there and just compliments me for my ability to hold A.
Why, hello, Hunter.
Okay. So let's do the upgrade for Blade. And I didn't even do our daily sparring. Okay, one upgrade, please. So that's 450 points just to do that, and that's before you add a mod or something. So we've got that. Now, what's the other one that I'd really want to do? Assuming that Carol even gets to come with us. Oops, I'm completely in the wrong area. Edit deck. Supernova. Okay, and no, good. I already did her legendary, so she's good. So magic I want to say that Magix just makes her invulnerable for 1 turn and taunt all enemies. So it's basically 1 free round where no matter how many dudes are there, everyone attacks Magic and Magic is like, yeah, not interested. She just can't take damage. But if we upgraded it, how do you... Sorry. Edit deck. How do you look at it? View details. There we go. Oh, and she gets a counter? Okay, well, that's it. Because she forces every enemy to attack her, and she gets a free attack on every single one of them. That's extremely good. So, before I commit, let me just look at Nico's here. Crack the Sky. Consume all heroism to damage random enemies X number of times, 1 for each heroism. Gain 1 heroism for each KO. Oh, so it can just keep going. I underestimated that. I get to do 1 more. That's all the legendary ones that I have. And then Hunter, as far as I'm concerned, Annihilation is hers, and we've already done that one. So who else do we have? Doctor Strange is one of the other ones. 7 Sons of Cinnabus. Yeah, it's a very, very cool animation, but it's not as good as these guys. So I'll say this. Magix is most useful in an environment where there's like a ton of guys and we need to buy ourselves some time. But it's also, hers is good even without the upgrade because it still buys you the free turn. Crack the Sky has the capacity to just be crazy good, and that's before you get the upgrade, which gives it 50% more damage. Yeah, Nico, you won the lottery here. You got it. Jab is saying Magic's card might be the best one in the game. I feel like it scales up in value with the more dudes on the map. It basically, when she plays that, you can spend the whole rest of the turn not worrying about any of the minions because they're all going to get wrecked. Ability crafting.
So, what did you have in mind?
Do this one. Crack the Sky.
I just hope you wield this power
and I think we have enough to actually blend it. Now, if I was interested in grinding, which I'm not, because we're going to go do the mission now, I can go get like more legendary blueprints. Like, we're not locked out of doing those. It's just what I've got on me at the moment.
Haha, nothing's gonna stop me now.
Okay. Now, the only other thing that I might do is apply an ability mod to 1 or more of them. And if I was to do 1, it would probably again be Blades, because, well, then again, that's 4. Magic scales, like, we can always do it as long as it's in our hand, but that would be 300 points. Yikes. Oh, no, we can't do it, because look, we need a blueprint as well. All right, well, that'll save some time. Okay, that's it. That is everything that I've got. So we're going to save it. And for the first time in a long time, we're actually going to put down a brand new save, called it pre-final mission. I've learned in my life, just don't ever do special characters, hyphens, ampersands. You never know when a game is going to get an update, and it just, like, you can't load your game anymore because it had a special character in it. Yeah, this is it. Here we go.
Well, are you ready to defy a prophecy?
As ready as I will ever be.
Good. I'll give you a moment to get changed.
And to secure the God Killer. I will keep it hidden until I am ready to strike at Lilith.
It's their world now, you know. Deep down, they're not half bad. Humans. Lilith showed me that much.
Now you speak fondly of my mother?
No, I speak truthfully. The best way we can honor your mother's memory is to destroy the monster she has become. Never forget that.
Then what are we waiting for?
You, actually. It's time.
Still amazed by this thing.
I prefer silver for killing monsters, but this gold looks slick.
Hulk arm,
I
shiny.
better not get a rash from this.
Sure we can't up the fire on mine?
I wonder if there's time to add some cloaks.
You did all this?
I mean, not all. A lot, but
It was a team effort.
and a good idea. Not even mine.
I thought it would be a nice touch.
For our first apocalypse together.
Like a very wise young woman once said, we are the Midnight Suns.
A family.
And family is family.
Yeah. So this time?
We all got your back.
Storming the gates of an impregnable temple? Facing the mother of demons and gods know what unimaginable horrors inside?
Yes. Only now.
We'll all be doing it in style.
Speaking of which, your turn, boss.
Now, who wants to go save the world?
I never wanted to live to see this day, Hunter. The Order of the Midnight Suns, risen again. My own kin returned from beyond the veil. Never on my own could I have united such a disparate band of warriors. You did that, Hunter. Before you go, do not count on any more resurrections. These moments are all that remain before the prophecy is either fulfilled or ended once and for all. If there is anything you wish to say to any of us, now is the time.
Yeah, can I take this helmet off? Hold on. Why did it... Hold on. There's two things that I feel are absurdly important. Number one, I would really prefer not to have the helmet on. We've had...
See you're coming out of your shell after all these years.
I am coming out of my shell and out of my helmet. Also, I feel really bad for Hulk because he's the only one that wound up with, like, different colors. So, yeah, I'm going to put him back in his... No. Please. Yes. Okay. Now he matches everybody else. He's the only one who didn't get the memo. No, Hulk. Black and gold.
Kiddo.
Okay, so it's go time, huh? We totally have this in the bag, right?
To claim victory is guaranteed only ensures that one feels defeat.
Right, but you're like a god-killing, mother-thwarting machine. And you've done this before.
Nothing prepares us to face an Elder God. We are but flies buzzing around Chthon's ears. And now we must prove ourselves to be more.
Midnight Suns are like hornets. We sting when our home is threatened. Sometimes we just sting because we feel like it. Earth is a hornet's nest, and Chthon's gonna be sorry he tried to eat us.
I do not believe Chthon counted on all of us teaming up and working together.
So, before we go and commit heavily premeditated deicide, I gotta say something. Okay, so I'm a little nervous about going through that portal. This is my very first superhero team up against a threat of unimaginable power. Hunter, you're the expert here, and I'm a quick study, but will you count me down?
We can go together on 3 if you want.
On 3 or after 3?
We will go on 3.
I'll do the counting if you don't mind.
I'm okay with this.
Okay, you know what? Never mind. I got this. I don't want to be counted down to my first big world-saving battle.
I shall speak to no one of this exchange.
You're a good friend, Hunter. See you out there. Alright, I'm ready to go. You're ready to go. Let's go.
And we shall, Spider-Man.
Midnight Suns for life!
So, Patikin was noting that his eyes, it looked like they were reflecting what's behind him. It was interesting, but I don't know for sure. Because it doesn't look like it was... Well, you could see like a tree, and I didn't see anything over there that looked like a tree.
Beware.
Is this really it? Are we ready for this?
Are you?
I have to be, don't I? I've spent too much of the past year letting people down. That isn't who I am. but it would calm my nerves if I heard it from someone else.
The team has never been more ready, and Wanda, you are its beating heart. I do not think you can do this. I know you can.
Wow, my nerves are calmed and my face is tingling. Or I'm blushing? I'm so pumped I can't even tell. Ready or not, we are actually going through with this. But I have no regrets, Hunter. That's entirely because of you. No matter how difficult the journey, our friendship brought me back to myself. I'm not who I was before Agatha, but you helped me make peace with who I am.
I am glad to hear that, Wanda.
Well, any final advice?
Do not forget to breathe.
All right. I'm ready to have words with your mother.
Her helmet looks very uncomfortable to me.
So, this is it, huh?
It appears so.
I, just wanted a moment to talk to you, you know, just in case we, never get a chance to again.
I promise you, Nico, this will not be the last time we speak.
You better mean that. I've just gotten used to our weird little family, and I'm not sure I want to lose it. And you're the biggest part of that. You brought this team together in a way I couldn't. I have a ton of respect for that, Hunter. So, you know, don't die.
Nico, you were the first to treat me as a person, not just some ancient weapon.
Well, yeah, that's because you're awesome. I just thought you needed a friend.
But you did so much more than that. I may lead the Midnight Suns, but you are the team's heart.
Hunter, you do not get to make me cry in front of Tony Stark.
I am so sorry.
It's fine. I'm fine. Just kind of caught me off guard is all. You know, we're still gonna hang out when all this is done, right?
See? Now you have a reason to win.
Okay, you convinced me. Well, I guess it's time. I'll see you on the other side, Hunter.
Also, Tony Stark probably won't notice if you're crying because you are not Tony Stark, and that's mostly where his attention is focused.
Can you smell it?
Smell what?
Chaos and uncertainty. It saturates the air.
Whatever you do, don't shrug.
This is your favorite part, is it not? The excitement of not knowing how this will all end?
You know me well. Almost better than anyone. It suddenly occurred to me, this might be our last conversation.
Do not say that.
You have been one of the closest friends I have ever had, Hunter. I want you to know that. If we are to die, I would be proud to do it by your side.
Oh, Ileana.
Let's not get emotional about this.
I would be honored to die by your side.
Dying is not the best outcome. You do know the plan, yes?
I know the plan.
Good, because I was making my last post to Superlink, just in case. Well, it's almost time.
Ileana.
No. No goodbyes. See you out there, Hunter.
Duke is asking, what about Wanda? Wait, like in what way? That Wanda would notice her crying?
I should have written her will or something. You know, like a responsible adult.
Who would receive your earthly possessions?
Ileana gets my comic books. She'll say she hates them, but she sneaks into my room and reads every new issue. Peter gets my favorite controller that I, tuned a bit. Not to cheat, just to make the rumble feel more authentic. I'd give you the hell ride, but Gabe should keep it. Maybe he'll look at it and remember how much his brother loved him. Like he needs more tragedy in his life.
Robbie, what is wrong?
I'm not the kind of guy who comes back from something like this, Hunter. I don't really mind it. We're doing something that matters here. But Gabe, he deserves more than this.
Robbie, I am counting on you to survive this.
Okay, sure. But why?
Because you need to introduce me to Gabe, and you cannot do it if you are dead.
I don't think it's that easy.
Listen up. I need you to keep him safe.
Of course I'll keep Gabe safe.
I was talking to Sparky.
Yeah, okay. I'll introduce you after. I promise.
I will hold you to that.
So, we're doing this? For real? Then let's hit the road.
Dooley's saying that Hunter said that Wanda was the heart, and then said the same thing to Nico. Because that may well have happened, and I completely overlooked it. By the way, I'm also wondering if the dialogue changes at all based on who you are level 5 friends with.
Whatever's on the other side of that portal, this isn't goodbye. That kind of talk trips you up. If you already think you'll lose the battle, no point in fighting it.
I am glad someone else understands.
Why does it feel like you're messing with me?
I'm not messing with you.
I don't buy it. You think this is a big moment, don't you? Fine. If you have something to get off your chest, say it. Whatever helps you shake the jitters loose.
It sounds like you have something to say to me.
Yeah, okay. The stories Sarah and Agatha told about you, to me it sounded like nostalgia and heartache. I used to think nobody could live up to that. Well, I was right.
Wow.
No, listen. You don't live up to those stories. You exceed them.
Wow.
I'm not sure why the world's greatest demon hunter opened up to a guy with fangs, but I'm glad you did. And what you did for Carol and I? Who knows what the future holds. But if it all goes well, I want you in my wedding party.
You are getting married?
Shh, come on, Hunter. It's way too early to broach that subject. All I'm saying is that if it does happen, save the date.
All right.
However this ends, what we do today matters. Carry that with you, Hunter.
I will. Thanks, Blade.
You can call me Eric.
Thanks, Eric.
Regretting this already.
I like the fact that, like, one of the, like, more minor sub-stories that's been going on is that Blade is in a way better place personally. It's just sort of happened in the background of all of this.
Oh, Charlie, I am sorry, but you cannot come with me this time. I have to do this alone.
Pet Charlie. Always Pet Charlie.
You have waited for me before. Now all you have to do is wait a little bit longer. Can you do that for me, girl? Oh, that is what I thought. Do not worry. I will not be gone for long. Promise. Who's a good girl? It is my Charlie girl.
Also, like, Charlie currently weighs, like, going away for a long time as, like, 600 years. So, true.
Hulk ready to battle!
I cannot tell you exactly what dangers await, but know that it will be the greatest challenge you have ever faced, either as Bruce Banner or the Hulk.
Hulk not scared of anything, not even Hunter's mother. Hulk will clear a path and you finish her off.
I can only hope it will be that simple, Hulk. Be well.
Hulk not interested in more blah blah blah. This boring. Bring on bad guys.
Right. Let us get on with it.
Hulk not like lettuce. Bleh.
Sorry, Hulk, but I'm not gonna skip, you know, my chance to say goodbye to everybody because you're bored.
We made it this far. You ready to see it through?
As best I can.
I have no doubt it'll be your best. Whatever comes next is not fate, destiny, or prophecy. It's where you led us.
This was a team effort, Steve.
No need for modesty. I get it. I'm uncomfortable with praise as well. But I mean it. Best get a move on.
Nothing else to say?
The time for fancy speeches is over. Now, we get the job done.
I do also agree with Fox McCloud. I'd love to bring Charlie along, because there was a summon spell that you could bring Charlie with, and I just never had a chance to use it.
After all the ancient books I've studied, it feels so odd to be standing here and know that I may be in the final chapter of my own story.
I cannot say how that would feel.
It's uncanny, really, and to be with you to share this moment.
Is there something wrong?
We are as close as any two people here in the Abbey, and yet I detect much mystery about you. Things, perhaps, you haven't even figured out for yourself.
I really don't know. Maybe I'm going to go with get your head in the game. I'm not really sure on this one, which one I would say.
We are about to enter a portal leading us to the greatest battle we have ever faced. I do not think I should be high on your list of concerns.
After all the private moments we have shared, Hunter, you must realize that your health and well-being are at the top of my list of concerns. We will face this battle, and then we will see what we can do about understanding you more fully.
I do not think there is much more to understand about me, but I trust you, Strange.
I feel we have so much more to discuss.
The day grows long, and every moment is precious, Strange.
This conversation isn't over. It's merely paused until a quieter time presents itself. Until then, the battle awaits.
Inner Tooth is taking off. Inner Tooth, if you're still here to hear this, thank you so much for coming over with the raid. Thank you very much for the lurk, and I hope you have a great night.
So, this is it, huh? End of the world? All of us riding into the big showdown like it's the OK Corral?
I do not know what you are talking about.
It doesn't matter. Listen, I find this kind of thing easier if I have something to look forward to after. So when we finish putting your mother down, no offense, then it's cookout time at Casa Stark. Let's make Strange bring the hot dogs. As long as they're from this dimension.
I cannot remember the last time I was not worried about something. If we do succeed, then a party would be wonderful.
I'll put you on the guest list then. Don't worry, we'll keep it small. 300 tops.
Well, I do not want to hinder your party planning any further, so I think...
Actually, there is one thing. I don't say this lightly, but you really helped me. It's not often I'm out of my element, but this Abbey and everything in it wasn't even on my personal periodic table. You got me comfortable. You saw my weakness and guided me through it. So from the bottom of my heart, thanks. Seriously.
He's such a tool bag so much of the time that it's remarkably effective when he's like, but no, seriously, like, I need you to hear this. Like, that's actually really effective. Yeah. Boy, I don't know. I'm gonna go with You're a Good Man, because so much of his personal legacy is tied up in, like, his father was like like, he thought of his father at least as being like a warmonger, like did a lot of like weapons stuff. So I think that he's been trying to set right what he didn't feel like his father did. Well, so.
You are a good man, Tony. I am honored to fight alongside you.
I'm a pretty cool boss, too. At least that's what they tell me.
I will have to take your word for that.
Well, all right then. We're not going to accomplish anything by standing around here gabbing. Let's go save the world. Again.
As Fox McCloud says, 300 tops. If there's more than 2, I'll see you in Discord. Yeah, that's kind of a chat that we're having in my work circles lately.
Hunter, waiting for the light to turn chartreuse?
I do not understand what a green light has to do with this.
Never mind. Let's go show an Elder God its place in the universe.
Before we go...
Got something to get off your chest, Hunter?
Why is your mohawk turned off?
This is not a happy family reunion. I am counting on you not holding back.
Me? Hold back? Psst. No matter what happens out there, I understand the stakes. That means, hold on to your socks, Hunter.
Well, I suppose this is our last breath before plunging into battle.
Nothing is assured, so before we go, it's my turn to speak.
I've heard Deneb 7 is an entire planet devoted to... Look, it's quite literally a party planet.
So, let's stop the prophecy, kill your mom again, and then log off to party. Are you Team Party Planet, Hunter?
Let's do it.
Are all the Midnight Suns invited?
Everyone's welcome, but Blade and I get a private suite.
For
Whoa.
canoodling purposes?
Nico never should have taught you that word.
It sounds like a new adventure.
That settles it then. Ready to bring Chthon down? I sure am.
May the stars sing of our victory.
Whew, chills. Gotta remember that one. It's inspiring.
Sorry, the woe there was that the line that she said, it looked like bore very little resemblance to what was in the subtitle. But, like, it came and went so fast, I didn't even get to read the subtitle.
Just warning you, I'm not really one for sappy goodbyes.
No?
Nah, it's a waste of time. Big hugs, back slaps, a couple tears. If we're going out fighting, I'd rather get in a couple of laughs first.
After Blade, I think that his outfit is the best. He really looks great in that.
I wish I had a bag of clever lines I could recall at a moment's notice. Unfortunately, I do not.
It's no biggie. Don't beat yourself up. Let's just go beat up some demons.
Good idea. Demons are not funny either.
You know, Hunter, I just want to say thanks. After everything we gabbed about, I think you really started to rearrange my thinking about life.
Every day counts, my friend. It is not the quantity, but the quality.
I've had the quantity. Glad to know the quality.
We should probably move along.
Right. Enough chit-chat. Let's go save the world.
Hello, child. Or should I say goodbye?
Let us not say goodbye, okay?
We won't need to. Not if you all stand together and face Chthon.
What do you mean, if?
If you feel lost out there, listen to their voices to guide you back.
Lost? Voices? Agatha, what are you talking about?
Just listen to them. They will remind you of who you are.
Who I am?
Goodbye, dear. And remember, death isn't the end. It's just a beginning, in dark disguise.
Oh, what would you know it? Oh, sorry.
We've come a long way, haven't we, Hunter?
You could say that.
I'm glad that you finally know the truth, kiddo. Especially going into this fight.
It will not make things any easier.
But you understand now that your mother, Lilith, was not a monster. Everything she did out of love for you.
But in the time since, she has done so much to hurt so many.
I want you to forgive her, Hunter. With everything you know now, it shouldn't be that hard to accept.
Just as I am about to face her?
It may be more important now than ever.
I want to go with I cannot. I've said this at a few different points in the playthrough. As far as I can tell, Hunter has no memory of Lilith being her mother. Like, there's no happy times out in the park, playing in the sandbox, getting tucked in, bedtime stories. So I want to go with I cannot. But I also do feel like one of the lessons that Hunter has probably picked up is that listening to Caretaker is probably not the worst idea, so let's keep it in mind. And so Dougler pulled a clip of the subtitles. I'll definitely go take a look at it, because they didn't seem to bear very much resemblance to what she said, which was like one sentence, like just a couple words.
It will take time to consider.
Time may be running short, I'm afraid.
But there's something else?
I might rest easy if you forgave me too. But I know that's asking a lot, considering everything that's happened.
It absolutely is not. No. This is way easier than the last one.
Of course you are forgiven.
You're a better person than I am, Hunter. Thank you for understanding.
And now?
When you get back, we'll talk more about your mother. It's important you know the person she was before.
I would like that.
If you get nothing else from this, just know that I love you, kiddo. And I'll be with you, watching. You can do this, Hunter. I know you can.
On a list of very, very good voice actors in this game, I think that Caretaker really stands out. I think that they really nailed it with her casting and her performance.
Ready to eat your way through an army of demons, big guy?
We hunger, but demons are dry and stringy, like overcooked meat.
Hunger is the best spice.
We prefer rosemary.
My mother shackled your mind to hers. Are you ready to face her again?
You should ask if her face is ready to line our stomach.
Do you really want me to ask that?
No, but carry the image with you into battle. Let it warm your heart as it does ours.
I will try to do so.
Hunter, before you go, Eddie wishes to speak for himself.
Of course. Do you need some privacy, or...?
Hey, before we crack into the appetizers, I wanted to say, thanks for saving me from Lilith, for welcoming me into the Suns, for everything.
I understand, Eddie. You are welcome.
I don't think you do understand. I've been here before, at the precipice.
A couple things. Patikin, thank you so much for the lurk. He's turning into lurk. Patikin, thank you for the raid. Thank you for coming over. I look forward to being able to hear your thoughts in full on Ragnarok after I have a chance to play it as well. Thank you very much, and I hope you have a great evening. Oh no. Hold on, the controller might be dying. Ooh, okay, technical problems all around. 5 seconds, that was interesting timing. Give me just a few moments. There have been a great many episodes of Midnight Suns where I thought to myself, this will be the one where the controller dies partway through and I have to go plug it in. And now it turns out that this was the one. Also, we're getting some, pretty good dialogue from somebody who was a DLC character, and that's been a run throughout all of this. The DLC characters are really, really well integrated into the story, and it only makes me a little bummed that Storm is not here for this. So it makes me also glad that I have a save from before this final mission, because if necessary, then we could do this when we have Storm and find out what she would have had to say. I've been here before at the precipice. Yeah, so have I.
Last time I prepared to go into battle like this against my mother, I ended up in a grave.
Yeah, this battle means a lot, huh? That's why I want to get this out now. You've done a lot for me, Hunter. I won't forget that.
You do not need to thank me, Eddie.
Well, I mean, I wish you hadn't dropped a church bell on my head just to get my attention. But in the end, it was for the best.
We can do it again if you like.
Ha, yeah, no thanks. Hey, you know what? It feels like I've only been here a little while. The Suns have taught me a lot. I can't imagine anyone better to lead them.
and I cannot imagine doing this without you.
Ah, come on, we don't need to trade compliments. Just accept the applause, Hunter.
Very well. Thank you.
All right. Well, maybe we should get going, huh? I mean, I didn't carb load this morning for nothing.
I will say that it's a shame that we don't get an actual transformation from Venom to Eddie there, but I also recognize that it probably would have taken a team of 3D artists and modelers like 3 months to do it, so it's fine. I'll get to you, Deadpool.
You know, I've come back from the brink of death a couple of times. Started to feel like I was immune to it. Something about this coming battle is making me question that.
Some of us may not return from this. Are you sure you are ready?
Well, I've been a living vampire for a long time. Might as well explore the alternative.
Doctor, that is actually funny.
I have my moments. I know we haven't gotten to know each other very well, but I've admired watching you from the sidelines as you led this team through one victory after another. After this is all over, I would like to know you better.
Thank you, but we should not get too far ahead of ourselves. We must focus on the task at hand.
How are you feeling about the upcoming battle?
How I feel is irrelevant. We have been prepping for this battle for a long time. We cannot fail.
Then I guess I should say thank you.
You are thanking me for marching you into the fire?
I once risked my life to save myself. You have given me the chance to risk it again, to save everyone. I consider that a gift. Well, we don't have a lot of time to stand around. I guess we should be going.
What is your catchphrase? It is time to morb?
Close enough. Let's do this.
Oh, they saved their It's Morbin Time joke for the very end, right when it worked. Okay, you got me. I was very glad that they didn't do a lot of, like, self-referential, the Morbius movie wasn't very well received stuff, but that was funny. I support that. Also, his pauldrons did, their skulls, look at that. I like his outfit too, but that little detail on the shoulders, that's cool. All right. Hey, Deadpool.
I know this is meant to be a serious moment or whatever, but come on. Can we talk about the fit for a second? Mine smells like new car.
Always making jokes, even at the very end.
Oh, I've got more. I'm just saving them for when we throw a rager later. I want to see the Hulk crush a piñata with his hands.
We all need to survive before we can celebrate.
No one is allowed to die because I already made them RSVP. That's how it works, right?
How do you usually prepare for a life or death situation?
Meditate, write in my journal, pray to the flying spaghetti monster. Oh, you were being serious. Listen, these goodbyes aren't really my thing.
How so?
I don't stick around long enough to get to this point. I always peace out before things get too mushy. It's not like I've never done it. I've said adios to people who never came home. 0 out of 10. Don't recommend.
I think his eyes are a little bit weird. I don't think he's meant to be winking consistently.
We are all coming back from this.
Love the go-getter attitude. Instead of wearing my gear, I'll just take your words of encouragement into battle.
Your humor will keep us afloat.
Wisecracks at a +1 to our constitution. Anyway, break a leg out there. Not your own, though. You don't heal as fast as me.
Is that supposed to bring me good luck?
Breaking the legs of every creepy crawly so they can't fight back? It's called strategy, Hunter.
Okay, so for some reason Morbius still has the exclamation point. I'm gonna just quick save it here. Oh, I don't think that I can.
What is your catchphrase?
Uh-huh.
Close enough.
Okay, so we already got that. All right, so that's it. And I just want to make sure that I'm not allowed to save. No. If anything goes wrong, we have to talk to 15 people again. Let's do it! Also, Dula was voting to boot Morbius off the cliff or into the portal. Nope, not immune to death. Booting him slightly past the portal would also be fun.
Were forged by the gods billions of years before humanity took its first breath. All the combined armies on Earth could not. And we're in.
Yeah, way over our heads.
I know this place. From my dreams. From...
Welcome home, child. I have been waiting for this moment a long time. That weapon. It's impossible. It's
a way to end this forever!
What do you think I am trying to do? I did not come here to free Cthulhu. I came to destroy him.
More lies from his herald.
If that were the case, you would be dead already. You surprised me, beloved one. Coming so far, yet still so blind. Shackled by your precious caretaker.
Lilith, no! You have no idea!
But I do. Be free, my child. And embrace your true self. Pick up your weapon. The final battle is almost upon us.
No. It is over already.
Child.
You lost your child when you gave them to us. As our vessel. We owe you, Demon Mother. This foul trinket was our final obstacle. The moment is here, and all the pieces in their proper place. It begins with sacrifice. Four souls for 4 gods. 4 heroes, equal to those who found me. Plucked from my vessel's mind. As they fall, so too will our bonds. The light of the midnight sun will see to our return.
Help me! Save your world! Save my child!
This was always his plan, his wider ambition. Cthulhu's corruptive influence has weakened the Hunter's mind to the breaking point.
My child, I have failed you.
Hello to Samalander. Yeah, you came in at a super interesting plot moment. Break Cthulhu's possession of the Hunter. The strongest heroes have been bound by Cthulhu and cannot join the fight. Oh, seriously? Wait, like the guys that we leveled up the most? That's so... One of the things that I've talked about as we've gone is that I wanted to level up everybody more or less the same and make sure that everybody had good abilities. And the remaining heroes must band together to defeat the Hunter and free them of Cthulhu's influence. The tag out mission card will swap a fresh hero into the battle, but that hero that is swapped out cannot return. Ooh. Okay. Also, it looks like the tag out is randomly assigned. Okay. Well, everybody's already attacking Hulk, so we can gain 1 rage for every enemy, and we gain a counter. Yeah, this feels like a really good way to start. No one... Well, Hunter is not attacking him. Then again, if Hunter attacks him, it's very likely that he's going to die. So, yeah, let me err a little bit on the side of caution here. I don't want Hunter to direct both attacks at him. Okay, so he just got maxed out on Rage. What can I do with Rage? Anything? Oh, we could apply Stun to Hunter. That seems worthwhile. And she's at full health. Let's do that.
Where'd you learn that one?
Oh, holy shit. Hold on. So, the frame rate's a little tanky here, but we'll figure it out. 1,000 points. I mean, that feels like a really, really, really good move to do right now. Also, we need to do something to make the effects chill out here. So, let's... If target has stun plus 403 damage. Yeah, and then we could save hero combo for next turn because she's stunned right now. This will remove the stun, but it's gonna feel really good.
You go down!
Good one.
Okay, I hope something happens that's going to, like, restore the frame rate here. Let's see. So we can hit this. Apply 1 vulnerable. Oh, we should have found some way to do this first. So I don't have any more card plays, but we can... I don't really need to do this, though, because this is free. We can save it until I need Ravenous. I do have the ability to do a punch. Yeah, let's have Venom hit this dog. Hold on. Into that dog. Oh boy, this frame rate is really something here. And the thing is, it doesn't seem to matter where the camera is. We'll see if this relaxes, and if it doesn't, then we might do a quick restart, because this could be Midnight Suns getting a little weird.
You quit now!
That's a lot of damage against Hulk, is all I'm saying.
Why try to fight? Shouldn't fight with Hulk.
Oh, Christ.
One of our friends is down.
I'm waiting.
So we only get 1 revive is very important. Do I want to use it on Hulk? And I don't actually know the answer to that. So she's still down. What am I supposed to do with this? Deal damage to any attackers. Okay, that's fine. Defeat the Hunter. Well, we've done that. She's got 1 hit point. I don't know what else to do. And also, it does feel like the frame rate is normal again. Generate a copy of Nico's Midnight Sun ability. Well, this does feel like the sort of time that I'd want to do it. Okay, let's clear the field here a little bit. We can do this, and it's quick. Then again, we can also do this, and it's quick. Hold on. This does 67 points of damage. Let's get this guy, and then hurt this guy, because then we're at least dealing some damage to the strong dog.
It's time.
And we still get the benefit of it being quick. Okay, and now we can get gain 1 Ravenous. Is this free? Tag out to replace Venom. Oh, okay. So it's not random. It's whoever you have. I don't know if I want to like replace Hulk or any of these guys. Like the trouble is that Hulk went down. If he was like really low on lives but still up, then we might swap him out. This is free. Yeah, let's do it. Like, why did we bring her if not to really wallop these guys? Then again, hold on. This would be silly right now. Like she's completely amped up, and if we use this right now, yeah. Okay, so oof. I don't know if I want to use my 1 revive on Hulk. Okay, let's toss these dogs together. And now he's going to get that Ravenous back next turn, so I'm not too worried about that. Okay, I'm going to do it. Let's revive Hulk.
Hulk will try again.
And now, blood magic on Hulk.
Hulk owes you.
To each enemy in a line. Yeah, we don't really have a good... Can I redraw this? Always angry is good. Consume all rage. Wait, how much rage does he have? He still has a lot of rage. Yeah. This is perfect, because this is the one where you use all your rage, but you heal, and overhealing, which he's not going to, I don't think. Oh, no, yes, he is. 990 points, increases his maximum health. That's perfect. Oh, Christ. He is amped up now. Good luck, everyone. So that's all of his card plays. We still have this dog doing some bad stuff. So, Venom, can you just, like... No. That hurts dog, not man, right? Okay. Yeah. Seems weird to me that Venom looks actually larger than the Hulk, but it's fine. Redraws. I don't want to redraw any of these. I'm very happy with where we are.
They finally got me.
Okay, Hunter, welcome back. It's great to have you here. By the way,
Still break his hold.
here's 600 points of damage. Oh, wait. He
You will hesitate to harm the hunter, but your savior is mine. With my arrival, they will never fear another again.
Then we'll just have to knock some sense into them before that can happen.
Okay, he hasn't taken any health yet, but I do like the bleed. No, this is a good time for Crack the Sky, I think. This is really, really, really good. Like, really good? Yes, please.
You need this more than I do.
Now, it's not going to make Crack the Sky free, because that inherently... Oh, yes, it does? Are you serious? Hold on. Okay, that seems insane.
This is it for you.
Okay, yeah, that was a really good ability. Now, we don't want to let the Dark Legion get out of hand, so... Chain 3 and Taunt and +1 heroism. Because, look, we spent that and, used no heroism. Blood for Blood would be really good for Nico, I think. So let's do that. Boy, I really want to use these heroics while they're free, because they're not going to be free next. Let's do hero combo on her. There's no way for me to make her vulnerable, right? This is exhausted right now. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Yes, hold on. Can I get her in there? That's not a throw. That's not a throw. Oh. Well, I mean, that's cool that I have that, but we're not there right now. Okay, so I do not have currently a way to do a throw, except... Yeah, this doesn't quite get her there, does it? I'm wondering... I don't think this is going to work. Oh, wait. If I... Hold on. If we line it up so that she goes right there, I think we can kick the couch into her and knock her into the ley line. I don't know, but let's try it, because that would be great. Hulk, would you care to do the honors? Oh, did I use my move? That was our move. Okay, but we can discard. So, nobody that I care about has full health right now, so let's redraw... No, let's discard Lethal Embrace. And then we can move Hulk over here and kick her into that ley line, please. Okay, and now hero combo her for all the rest of her damage. Oh, get worked, Hunter.
You would make a fine host.
Specks, moles, you are no match for the last true god. Such hubris.
Maybe so. But maybe all we need to do is stall. Until the true champion of the gods returns.
You're our leader.
We got your back.
We're family.
And family's family.
You're a Midnight Sun now. One of us.
You drove him out. I was too late.
The Midnight Sun! It's here!
So is Chthon.
Vessel. Chthon
Also, Salamander was very impressed by one of those moves. I think it might have been Miko's. And Mia, thank you very much for doing the shoutouts. I don't know what infested means. Okay, hold on. I need to know what infested means, because that seems like a big deal. Okay, Hunter must join with their closest allies among the Midnight Suns to fight off waves of enemies and defeat Chthon. Certain infested enemies in each wave will be much stronger than normal. Defeat these infested enemies to gain the established seal card and advance to the next wave. Oh boy. Once each allied hero establishes one of the 4 seals, the Hunter can then complete the seal to imprison Chthon. So we need to do this 4 times. Hunter's collar has been shattered and their powers unleashed. The Hunter's collar passive is disabled. Oh, boo! But their health and offense are increased. The Elder Gods have bestowed blessings upon the heroes. Use their mission cards in each round to help fend off the hordes.
You have stopped nothing. The great shadow falls upon you.
Okay.
There is still a chance to end this.
Hunter, you have the power to stop this. Together you can still form the seal.
Yeah, I'm working on it. So, lots of people attacking Hunter this turn, and 2 Dark Legions, which feels very dangerous. Even our hero combo is not going to punch through, but we're still on a turn where this is free, so please, let's do this. Now, this, on KO, the target explodes for 186 points of damage, so hitting her is not a KO, hitting this guy is.
They cannot.
All right, so we get a little bit of extra damage, and it quarters our frame rate again. It was Nico, said Salamander. Oh, hopefully on the next turn this goes away. I'm just acknowledging to you guys, this is not the encoder. The game is just sort of like weirding out with all the effects. Last time it went away on the next turn. So I don't mind if he takes some damage right now. Yeah, we're not going to get any benefit. Boy, I'd really like to do Immolate, mostly just to get the... Well, let's do something, because we're at like 8 frames right now, so... Oh! Yeah, let's hit that.
You have been judged. You doom yourself by association.
I feel like this is the first time that the frame rate has evinced any difficulty at all in the battle sequences. Yeah, Last Sight is not going to... Oh, no, Last Sight will help us out. I take it back. Okay, so it may be difficult to tell, but Hunter is now invisible. And we can call forth one of their Midnight Sun abilities. Is it only Ghost Rider on our team right now? I think it is. Okay, so let's end the turn, and fingers crossed. I'm just going to pause it just in case. Let's... So, oh, is it getting back to normal now? Okay, yeah. See, now it's back to normal. It's weird. That, as Marquack says, that's a lot of block that they have. So, I like this a whole lot. The only bad thing is that... Oh, sorry, I shouldn't be interrupting Chthon. I'm sure that what he says is super interesting. However...
This world can do without you.
Drain Soul also seems pretty good. Yeah, let's start working down some of their block if we can. Or, hold on, if we do Immolate first, then when we kill this guy, he explodes onto her. And then we can also do the, thing there. And we have a symbiote bind that we can use. Yeah, I kind of want to do that. Okay, let's do it in this order. Immolate. Because I want to do Annihilation, and that gives us some extra heroism. Also, what tools do we have? 2 vulnerable to all Lilith. Helpful. Draw 4 cards and apply 1 mark to all reinforcements for 2 turns. Let's wait. Let's do that at the start of the next round if we can defeat these Lilith folks. Oh, yeah, and let's send Ghost Rider to hell. Because, yeah, everybody's attacking Ghost Rider this turn. So we're going to do this next. We're going to do this one and this one. So then he explodes on her.
It's your time. She will sustain. Will not be broken.
That also killed the other dog, which I wasn't really counting on, but I'm happy for it. And so, yeah, why take these hits? We'll get more heroism and basically get a free turn out of it if we just do this. Now, I could spend a heroism to... Yeah, no, it really only hits her. I could throw a rock, but I want to have all the heroism. We want to save up for Annihilation. Oh, and that gives us +4, does it? Let's... Oof. Now I want to find a way to, like, maneuver them so that they're closer together, and the only options I have right now would move them further apart. So let's have Hunter move over here, and then maybe on the next turn we can bump these guys together and do a big Annihilation. Yeah, that's it. I did not see that there was a dog still there.
Hunter, form the seal. It can be done.
We are trying.
Sure.
Your time has come.
So I like
Your
the vulnerable.
loyalty to the mother of demons will be your undoing.
Set's favor. What is this? The next Hunter damage card instantly KOs its target. I regret not having that before I used Quick Slash. Would have been great. So I'm thinking Annihilation that does 1,600 points of damage. That is enough to knock out all 3 of them. Except that I can't hit all 3 of them. So how do we resolve that? Well, I can hit these guys. It'll really mess up all of them. But if I can find any way to move her into that circle, and I don't have a great option for it. Okay, so let's split the difference. If I can't KO all of them, I could do a discard. What would I discard? I could discard Drain Soul. I really want to keep powering up Drain Soul, though. Okay, let's... Okay, let's not mess around. If I do this, this kills everybody in that circle. Let's start with that. Gosh, I want to redraw something to get some sort of a move. Let's redraw... Oh, boy. Oh, let's redraw this. We get a free heroism when we do it. Mindbender. Ooh. Oh, I think we got it. Yes. Okay. Let's do this. That'll at least move her somewhat closer. Wait, before we do this, though. So what's my plan? I do Mindbender, and then she moves over here and kills that dog and then that dog. But it might put her in the radius to do this. It feels kind of wasteful to kill 2 dogs, but let's do it. Okay, please, 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 please be in the circle now. Yeah! We did it! Oh, Ghost Rider, I'm so sorry. This might sting a little.
Do not bother running.
Your soul's open question, Hunter.
Now's your chance. Use the established seal card to rebuild one of the celestial seals that binds Chthon's dark power. If all 4 seals can be established, the hunter can complete the seal and lock Chthon for good. I don't know what it's showing me. Oh yeah, it's free, man. Let's do it.
Done. Keep going.
And hello to Hey, Isn't That K? It was indeed beautiful. Thank you very much. Marquack, thank you for the cheer. Wait, what do I have now? Oh, I'm corrupted. Yeah, so that does damage to her, but can be passed to enemies. So, wait, what am I doing? Seals remaining 3. Defeat all infested Lilith. Okay, so I'm out of... So why is this dog still alive? I don't have anything that can hurt this dog. And this dog is only interested in attacking Ghost Rider, so I think we're good. Yeah, I'm kind of locked down. I don't have any cards, so we'll just end. And that dog feels disappointed.
Maybe you do not realize the trouble you are in.
Oh my god. Oh, I never got to use my Midnight Sun card. I didn't realize. Check your items. Oh, yes. Okay. So, the Blessed Relic seems really useful right now. The only question... Hold on. The only question is, how specifically am I going to use it? Like, do I have enough attack cards to make it worthwhile? And I don't know that I do. What's Oshter's kick? Give all your cards in your hand free and draw a card. I mean, that's awesome, except I don't have any attack cards. I mean, I've got this. This is a crippling amount of damage that's coming in, and I don't know how to stop it. Let's redraw Winds of Watum, maybe. The only character this is even a little bit good at is this dog who has 1 hit point. And yeah, based on my position, I can't really do anything about that. Okay, I could do this. That would apply vulnerable to him, right? That's what this one does, the green one? Yeah, applies vulnerable. And that's one of the guys that I need to defeat. I think I want to redraw Winds of Watum in the hopes of getting something that I can like really lay down some hurt. No. Oh my gosh. Phew. Okay, let me redraw this. Among other things, it'll cure her of her corruption, which isn't a big deal right now. Upgrade all the cards in your hand. Like, I know that it'll upgrade the damage and stuff, but it doesn't... I don't feel like this is super useful right now. The +2 heroism is nice, but... What I need is attack cards. Yeah, as Jab says, they really brought in the heavies. I think you have an item that allows you to draw 4 cards. I do. Do I get all 4? You're absolutely right, Mark Quack. The only question is, do I get all 4? Does it like draw like 2 because I've already got 6 in the hand or something? Oh, please, 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 please work.
A moment. Preparation.
Okay, I got all 4. Okay. What the hell is Gaia's Blessing? Give all heroes full block and 4 strengthened. Okay, so let's do this, because I'm never going to have more cards that I get to play for free. Oh, wait. Are there any that I want to redraw? No, there super aren't. Okay. All cards in your hand for free, and draw a card. Okay, I did not draw a card, which is disappointing, but I'll take what I can get. Okay, so now I get to play all of these, and they don't cost any card plays. How do I best make use of that? Defeat all infested Lilith to establish a seal, but I still need to like defeat the rest of them, right? Like I still need to I need to get all of these dudes. Wild Strike gives me 1 vulnerable. I don't want to have 1 vulnerable with these Lord Maidens walking around. If I play this, free or not, that's the end of her turn. So Fury has to come last. If I can get enough heroism, 7 Sons of Cinnabon could be great. Okay, let's start with this, because this upgrades all the cards, and I get to draw another card.
The light shines on the most
Okay,
dutiful.
I'll take a Winds of Watoomb. Winds of Watoomb, forceful knockback, and quick. So it's still free as long as I kill somebody with it. So let's start with... No? What the hell is that? Do this to her. No, that's into a ley line. Darn it. Okay. Hunter. How do I... Yeah, any place that Hunter moves is going to leave her inside the attack radius. I don't know what to do yet. I can't, in this position, knock her anyplace. If we move Doctor Strange there... So this doesn't appear to affect Hunter, which doesn't make any sense to me. Like, her health bar doesn't come up. Maybe I'll just kick her into Hunter. Yeah, screw it.
The endless search for wealth and power with just a tinge of fascism.
Jab doesn't believe that all of them are infested. Yeah, I get the card by defeating this guy and this guy. But I think even after I do the seal, I still have to defeat everybody in the wave. I may be wrong. Okay, so this is primed, but it's not at its maximum damage. I want to get up to 9 heroism with it. So upgrade all the cards in the rest of your mission. Yes, so this is free, and we get to draw another card. Now, this is going to cause some damage to Hunter, and I'm accepting that.
You have earned this.
Let us see if they have an answer.
Okay, Fortify is not free, but I love the 2 counter that it gives us, and the 230 block. Winds of Watoomb is still out there. Wild Strike should be the last thing that I do if I can get this guy's health down, oh boy, by like literally all of the points. Hunter, just out of curiosity, if you do this... Hold on. No, that does eat into her block. Yeah, so I need to move her someplace else before I do this. Give all heroes full block and 4 strengthened and exhaust. This one is not free, so this would actually take up a card play. But if I'm going to play this, it should be now, because everything that we do will be that much more powerful. Let's hit it. And then the other thing that I think, like, the more that I've looked at this, I think this is the time for Blessed Relic. Apply 2 vulnerable to all of them. Like, now that we're strengthened, we want them to be weakened, invulnerable.
That was really something.
This is free. 400 points of damage. And +1 heroism. So, god damn it, these guys have a lot of block. Like, really a lot of block. Let's do this, because I like where it moves him. And we draw a card for it.
Let's give it a go. Lilith doesn't care about you. I hope you realize that in time.
Okay, now we're lined up in a way that we can use Winds of Watum to just take out that dog.
Let me show you the way.
And it's quick, so it doesn't take a card play. And that's another +1 heroism. With one more, we will be at maximum 7 suns.
Fair warning.
Draw the last 2 attack cards played, give them +72 damage until played or discarded, and this one is free. And we start the next turn with more things. Yes. No, wait a second. Why am I out of card plays? Because that should have been free. Because it was quick. Wait, why is this still alive? Does anybody know why this dog is still alive? Yeah, it took my card play. Shouldn't the dog have been killed by that? That's weird. Okay. Let's redraw the last 2 attack cards played. Unless I do... Well, Fury is a little bit light. This is a heroic. Oh, and that's a heroic as well. So Wild Strike. This is the one thing that I can do that will get redrawn. And it's worth 1,000 points of damage, so I think it's probably worthwhile. Now, we will not get a KO. This will leave her vulnerable. Who hits her on a vulnerable? Possibly those 2 women. Because nobody else... Yeah, maybe I want to hit her to get the KO. Or her. Yeah, screw it.
You had your chance.
It didn't occur to me that between strengthened and
Weak.
vulnerable, we were all lined up. Okay, now let's do this. So we're going to redraw that attack and whatever I did before it. Oh, you know what? The other one would be Winds of Watum. But I don't have any other attack cards to play right now. So yeah, we're going to do this. Right, this is still free. I do not approve of the fact that that took my card play.
This should aid me in my fight.
Okay, and now I'm feeling 7 Sons of Cinnabus, because if we do that right here, it's free. It damages both of the dudes. Now, it does destroy a rock. So let's play the rock first. Against anybody. Like, it doesn't matter, because, you know, why lose the attack? And we'll still have 9 Cinnabon powers. So let's do this. And... I guess it doesn't super matter who we hit. Let's take out some more block on this guy. Okay, and now we're gonna do this. Yep. Well, wait, before... No, this would take away too much stuff. Apply blind and vulnerable, but they've already got vulnerable. Yeah, let's do this. And then we'll worry about who to bind. Oh, I should have hit her! I should have hit her. I didn't look at that. Okay.
Prepare yourself.
I am glad to have your magic on our side.
Okay, so we're down at 0 frame rate again. Generate another copy of his thing. Well, if I had to choose, I think I'd rather have hunters. And we gain +4 heroism. Let's do it. Oh, but that makes her visible. Shoot. Well, maybe she can eat a hit that was meant for Doctor Strange. Okay, and we're still not done, by the way, because we still got this, which we can do for free. So, if I was to tie somebody down, I feel like her, because everything she does is like the worst and most damaging thing. Yeah. It only takes away one of her moves, but it's better than having her do two things.
It's remarkable how well Hydra manages to attract new recruits despite decades of ineptitude.
And now we've got this, which will kill her, will not kill him, and will kill this guy. Well, he's got more hit points, so he wins.
Interesting tactic.
Okay, this is borderline all I've got. Yeah, I don't have any moves. I don't want to discard anything. And my last item is apply 1 mark to all reinforcements. I feel like, again, I kind of want to save that for the start of the next round. Or the next phase, wave, whatever it is. Yeah, the dog still isn't dead. I think the dog is a bit bugged, which doesn't feel great. Okay, I actually don't mind those guys. Because they are free to kill and will give you cards sometimes. The tougher ones.
You won't wear me down that easily, fiend.
They have not lost interest.
Okay. 4 card plays.
This far, Hunter. Together, there is nothing you can't do.
Thanks for the pep talk.
True destiny, Hunter.
Okay, so option 1. We use a move to... Oh, no, he's still vulnerable. Okay, then option 1 is just blow this up. Because we kill 2 dudes. Well, no, we never kill the dog. I guess the dog can't be killed. Oh, is it this dog? Is this the dog that can't be killed? Whatever. Okay, so option 1. We hit this. Normally, if we kick a guy into it, they get vulnerable. But then again, everybody in this crew already has vulnerable. We take 1 heroism. Yeah. Let's do it. Okay, yeah, and there's the dog with the 1 hit point that never dies. Okay, so let's open with this.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, Hunter could blow this up, but it's not actually super helpful. Winds of Watoomb is nice because of the quick, as long as like the game is playing by the rules it established and it actually kills the guy with the 1 hit point. So does this? Here's my question: does that count as a KO for the purpose of being quick? I think it does, because if you kill anybody, it should be.
Watch and learn, my friends.
Good, okay. Well, I'll tell you what, it's free and we get +4 heroism, so let's do it. So with 2 more, we get it leveled up again. So let's get 2 more heroism. And I've still got 4 card plays, which is nice. So we can hit this guy into... Oh, yeah, just straight in there. Although, if we could figure out some way to knock her into it, she'd be stunned and lose a turn. I think I'm actually going to use a move for repositioning. Oh, wait, no, that stupid dog is in the way. Is he going to block us? Let's try it, because this is the tactically, I think, the best option. So we're going to move here. Maxine has to turn in. Maxine, thank you so much for hanging out. The VOD will be up if you want to see how the story ends tomorrow. But other than that, I hope you have a great evening. Yeah, so that dog blocks us from hitting into the stun, which I really have to say is very annoying. Okay. Well then, let's Winds of Watum this guy into this guy, and we still get it free.
Apparently our reputation isn't enough to scare off these so-called
Okay, so
children of
Quick
Lilith.
Slash just got removed from the deck. Is that a side effect of Winds of Watum that has previously not been explored? We lose a card? Okay, so I'm thinking Wild Strike on this guy, because we... Oh, no, we don't have concealment. It's not enough to take him out yet. So I do like this a lot because it powers up a couple of the things and we get +2 heroism, and then we can do the 7 Sons of Cinnabus. So let's do this. Okay, so this is maximum enhanced right now. So let's do that right here. And that's going to kill... Oh, look, wait. I think... Yeah, that's actually everybody, including the immortal dog.
Let me show you the extent of my power.
Okay.
A doctor and a powerful wizard. Impressive.
I wasn't sure how we were going to do this one, but I'm feeling pretty good about where we are now, except for that stupid dog. So, how do I do 655 points of damage to this guy? And I think the answer is Wild Strike?
Your mother abandons you.
Followed by Established Steel.
You've invoked one of the seals.
Okay. That... God damn it, that dog is so stupid. That is... everything. Oh, except... So let me ask a question. Does it count as reinforcements when they come in now? Let's assume that they do.
Blade told me to mention your mother.
Okay.
Apparently
I wasn't expecting that to make her vulnerable. And then the Undying Dog gets a free attack. That's awesome. Thanks so much for that. Now, do they all get vulnerable? Because otherwise I wasted my card. Yes, they do, or marked, whatever it was. Okay, so the deal with marked is any enemy we kill with marked is free. Like we don't lose a card play on the attack that killed them. So
The seal will return him to his prison.
How long sleep is over, we will not return to that place.
Create a portal. So who do I need to stop? I need to stop these nest mothers. Oh, and this feels like a really good place to start just because there's so many dudes here. Okay, so here's how we're going to do this. Let's move one more dude into that radius. Right here is fine.
Now is my...
I saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
Okay, now we can burst this. It costs us 1 heroism, but I feel like it's worth it.
So it begins.
That will heal all.
You may regret that.
Okay, quick soul slash has a high chance to KO this dog, and we do get +1 moves if we do it. Now, is this... I don't know if one of these is the Undying Dog. We're just going to have to figure it out. No, okay.
I'm impressed.
Generate a copy of Magic's... Oh, right, Magic has a super good card, and they're already attacking her. So I think I want to do this, and then she can just consume their hits, and it'll be fine. Create a portal for the rest of the mission. Deal 142 points of damage to every enemy knocked through a portal. Change the cost of all heroic cards. Oh, no, that's a good point. I don't have that, but this would give us more. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to play Limbo's Grasp. That's not free. Gain 8 heroism. That's too much heroism. Let's do this. Oh, sorry. We want to set up the portal. I don't really know where we want a portal to go, except possibly into this thing that would make somebody vulnerable. Okay, that doesn't look like it's working as intended. There we go.
Even I need a boost now and then.
And now I'm thinking that we just... Dark Child. Everybody has to attack Magic. Magic takes no damage. Do it. And then we can potentially play that next turn to get another one.
Can only make things easier.
I see I am not the only one with a darker side.
There's our Undying Dog. So I've still got to move, but I don't feel like there's very much I can do with it. If I attack her, does she, like, direct the enemies at me? Can only target the unit which applied the taunt. Attacking this unit will taunt all alone. But that says attack, not damaging this unit. I think I'm gonna stop here. I don't want to do anything that risks removing the taunt. Because right now, this turn is free for us. Oh, except for the bleed.
You will.
Hoping to wear me down. You really want me out of the picture.
Okay, so Dark Child didn't really work the way I had envisioned, in that she got disabled and then Hunter just ate a couple strikes.
They have not lost focus yet.
Okay, I think that we want to release Magic right away, so let's do this. Okay, Symbiote Bind will apply Bind, which I like. These Soul Sisters feel very dangerous. The next Hunter card played instantly KOs its target. So, yeah, let's maybe hit... I don't have any Hunter cards. That's fantastic. All heroic cards to 0, but all of my heroics are currently 0. I don't have anything to push people through portals. I can do a Symbiote Bind or a Fortify. Gain 2 counter, which seems really useful right now, along with all of the block that I'm going to get. Okay, let's do this to get the heroism.
The advantage is mine.
2 card plays left. Let's do this because it's free. Bladestorm. Bladestorm is great in a case where you've got like a bunch of guys together. Oh, that's magic. So we can kill that lady, which I like. Or, sorry, mess her up real good. Can I possibly get both of the Blade Sisters? I cannot. Nope, they are slightly too far away from each other. Can I, hold on, move her closer? Because I think I can. This may not do any damage, but then if we Blade Storm them... what I need to make sure of is that they don't bring anybody else into their network. That, it would be ruinous. Yep, now we get to hit them both.
It is time.
Okay. The Soul Sisters are down.
Just as the stories told us, you are strong.
Okay, I've got 1 card play left, and I think I'm going to use it to Symbiote Bind her, so she can't do as much. Or anything. Yes. Okay, let's Symbiote Bind. I guess it doesn't really matter between the two.
Works for you.
Okay, that's about as far as I can go on this turn. We've used our move. I guess I can throw a dog at this, a rock at this dog. And I'm going to say this frame rate is really kind of miserable. So, oh, I can hit this as well.
Your time has come.
I would like to try one thing. First of all, am I allowed to save on this turn? Yeah, so let's do a quick save over... I don't want to reload. I just want to make sure that we don't lose our progress. So let me do a quick save here. Because ever since we've entered this arena, it's really having a lot of difficulty. And then what I want to do, and if we have to restart the game, then so be it. But let's go, for the first time ever, let's turn off some of this ray tracing stuff and see if that helps. I don't know if we'll have to restart the game for that to take effect. It appears to have made literally no difference. But let's give it a minute. Let's see if it sort of corrects it all. Not removed if damaged. This feels like so little damage. But whatever, damage is damage. Okay, that'll be my turn. "30 episodes, never had a frame rate problem in a combat scene." Oh, wow. Okay, so we're going to have to make some adjustments here. Okay, so let's try restarting the game, because sometimes, you know, what's it called here? Midnight Suns has shown some positive reactions to that. So I just saved the game. Hopefully when we come back, it'll be fine. Okay, so yeah, we'll put it here, and then as always, hopefully through the magic of editing, we will see you guys back in just a few moments and just pick up right where we left off. Okay, and we're back from our restart, and actually I did about a half turn there before realizing I was muted. Markwhack, thank you so much for the cheer. I feel very bad that you had to cheer in order to get my attention to help me realize that I was muted. I'm so sorry. We did a restart of the game. I had muted because we did a quick teaser trailer. I wanted to make sure not to make any sound over it, and then forgot to unmute. You guys, thank you very, very much. We're back. The game does seem to be running properly now. Markwhack, thank you very much for the cheer. I'm so sorry that I feel bad that you had to cheer in order to get my attention, but I appreciate the notice, and we lost very, very little time. Coming back from the edit, I had made one of the Soul Sisters, or these Nest Mothers, vulnerable, and then was sort of like planning to kick her through a portal. But thank you very much for the note. Mia is also saying that the trailer was really great. Mia, I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, just a quick teaser to, like, you know, a coming soon. And by the way, a lot of attention towards absolutely no spoilers. Believe me, we take that very seriously. So I can assure you that there was nothing there that would be weighed as a spoiler for any upcoming attractions. Okay, so how do I draw their attention onto Hunter instead of magic? I don't think I can. Attacking this unit will taunt all Lilith. Okay, how do I make use of that information? Hunter, can you... No. No. A little bit. I can damage that rock. It would actually be better then for us to, like, kick one of the dogs into another dog. No, we can't do that. This is the never death dog, so it doesn't quite do what we want. And neither does this. This is fantastic. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We're gonna kick this dog into that, which is gonna hurt at least one of the Nest Mothers. Douglas saying that he wants to play it now. It is quite an interesting experience. I don't want to... Ooh, hold on. What's your deal? I wouldn't mind having one of those at all. At all. But the trouble is I can't do any damage to it. So let's start with this. Yeah, no, I really appreciate it, you guys. It was fun to make, and I'm looking forward to being able to share that journey with you guys. Okay, so maybe we do Set's favor and, like, just KO one of these people. The reason I was saving it is that if we could do a like a fast card. Let's create a portal. Yeah, I don't think that this stacks. Boy, it does give us +2 heroism, though. Let's redraw Limbo's Grasp. Dark Blessing. Upgrades all cards in your hand. Let's redraw that, even though we won't cure Hunter of anything right now. Okay, I mean, Last Sight is something. Last Sight is something. 1,000 points of damage. That does not chunk through any of their armor. But it does taunt all Lilith. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. we're gonna gain 1 vulnerable. And I know I'm not playing my set's favor card yet. What does this other one do? Yeah, that's all heroic cards. I don't have a good use for that. Let's use... Okay, we're gonna do Wild Strike on her to get her down as low as we can.
You will pay the greatest price. Trifling creature.
And that should taunt all of them.
I have not shaken their confidence.
And now that their attention is on her, now we're gonna do Set's favor. Oh, Jab is saying that the restart might have fixed the dog. That is true. Do we know which dog it was? Or did the dog die? Oh no, the dog's still right there. We will check that. But what I wanted... Oh, I'm out of card plays. Okay. We'll still get the benefit of that card next turn, but right now Hunter is going to take... It's better than Magic taking the damage. Okay, well then let's do this. Limbo Portal. That way we get to draw more cards on the next turn, I think. I've got a bunch of redraws, but nothing I'm super excited about redrawing. Yeah, Hunter has a lot more block, and she's... I really hate that dog. Oh, hello to Jägermeister! Ow. Jägermeister, we're in the final mission, and it is, it's quite a doozy. So, trying to make some progress here.
There can be no resistance.
They must know my reputation.
Oh, that's bad.
They have not changed their plans.
Okay, so option 1. We use this to get a copy of her thing. We draw +4 heroism, then we use a Tomb's card and just unload all of our heroics on them. I would love to get magic up, but we actually don't have any magic cards right now. I do think so. Let's redraw this to cure Hunter of her bad stuff. Okay, so that got rid of all the... Oh, and look at what we redrew, which is Wild Strike, which is really good. Okay, so let's use this. This is free, +4 heroism, Hunter card. Yeah, Jägermeister's been playing some Everspace too. I'm very interested in that. Marquardt, do you know if either Tom or especially McMaster has tried Everspace? It seems like the sort of thing that either of them would like, from what I've heard. Okay, let's soften up one of the Nest Mothers. That was more Nest Mothers than I expected, or more explosions. Now, I've got 3 card plays. I don't have any quick strikes because I really want to get magic up, and I don't feel like I have a good way to do that right now. Not when I can use a Tomb's Call and unload all of these heroics. 3 card plays, 3 heroics. Yeah. Okay, the enemies are very far apart, so Blade Storm doesn't really come into play right now. Symbiote Bind will tie one of them down for at least a minute, and then I can do some grievous stuff to those stones. Yeah, okay, so let's do Symbiote Bind against the tough one. This is our second card play. Jägermeister saying,
does not always equal
Oh,
strength.
right. We gotta... I forgot. I honestly completely forgot, you guys, that she was all lined up, that her next attack card was going to do an instant KO. So it actually worked out super well that that was a 0 damage card because it KO'd that enemy, and now look what we're queued up to do. Yeah, no, let's do our lowest attack that will still... Oh, that doesn't quite kill her, though. Wild Strike will kill her, Fury will kill her. But Fury is... let's do Fury. What are we saving it for? Okay, so magic can't act. I need to get her up in order to be able to, like, use this card. I don't have any way... I've used my move. Yeah, so even if I move over here, I can't shove her. Oh, well, if I had... No, I can't do that, can I? Nope. That's my turn. I just have to eat an attack from this dog.
Take advantage while they focus on me.
Sorry, did I finish the thought? Jaeger was saying that he hopes that I fail miserably so that he doesn't get any spoilers, which I actually think is funny.
They are still set on me.
Oh, and yeah, as Mia said, thank you very much for like introducing us to. I forget the whole name. I know that it was Maddie, but there was something more like, hey, it's Maddie or something like that. Jack and Nader saying, are you liking the final mission? It is elaborate. Oh, and by the way, Jack and Nader, because you've probably seen this before, is there supposed to be a dog with 1 hit point who cannot be killed? Because that's annoying, but it does occur to me that it might be a concession, like, yeah, so this will get magic up and kill 2 of the dogs. Yes.
All who serve Lilith.
Because it's a really interesting setup, Jack and Nader. Do they explode to free magic? And I think so. Oh, and Jack and Nader, I was going to do that, but I do want to be careful not to have too much advice. But yeah, if the dog is supposed to be there because it like keeps the combat active, then I'm kind of okay with it. I would have liked it if they had come up with a more elegant way that wasn't this annoying. Okay, so I think we actually discard our hand when we do this. But I can't think of anything else to do with our time. I'll tell you what, let's hit this dog because we do know that we'll get that card play back.
You were too weak for this fight.
And now we're gonna have magic. Oh wait, can I do this? Let's do this because either I discard my hand or I don't, so we might as well use it. And now we'll do this. I'm pretty sure that I discard the whole hand, though. Okay, we need one more.
You just need one more seal to end this.
Blade, I am glad to have you here, friend. Bleeding for everyone. Okay, yeah, so that discards the whole hand, and that's fine. Okay, that's it. It turns out the dog was Cathan all along. Jack Nader recently got the Midnight Suns outfit for Hunter and Magic. Yeah, Magic is my, probably my least favorite of the ones that I've seen.
Anyone that touches me is going down.
Okay, now I've got to think about this. First of all, who is souped up? The person is. What do we call these? Dread Maidens. Okay, so we've got that happening. I immediately like Make Him Bleed. It's always a good opener. Always a good opener. Then again, if the target has bleed, 186 damage. So let's try to end the turn with this. Let's apply bleed to as many guys as we can. A, Make Him Bleed.
Ought to make things interesting.
Okay. Daywalker, chains 4. We want to make everybody with more than 1 hit point bleed. Except maybe the Dark Legions. Yeah, so let's go 1, 2, 3, we might as well take out one of the dogs then. Let's take out one of the dogs on the periphery.
Now we're doing it.
You are a force to be reckoned with.
Okay, Hippus is age. Stun and apply 2 vulnerable to all enemies. So the trouble is, I really want to do Glaive. We've got a bunch of guys who are all bleeding right now, and Glaive does bonus damage to them. So, to the extent that we can hit some of these guys... Yeah, that hits the Dread Maiden and the Bleeding Dog. It does not hit the Dark Legion, because I don't want to do that yet. I can't quite hit that other dog. Well, I can hit that other dog instead. Oh, well, this is better, because look, it actually hits more of the minion dogs as well. It does, hold on, it does waste a rock. So let's throw the rock at somebody. Her.
They're mine.
Uh-oh. Well, shit! Restart encounter? Which is probably from the start of this section. God, I hope so. Wow! Yeah! As Chaos Sloth says, LOL. No, you're not wrong. That really hurt. Okay, so this is from the beginning. So I'm going to let you guys know that I'm going to go reload from when we were crashing, because that is, or end of turn maybe? Let's try it from here. Because I do not want to lose. As Jackinator said, one-shotted. Okay, are we close? Because I don't want to do all 3 sections again. Okay, I'll take it. Yep, no regrets. If anybody wants to complain that I'm cheating now and I should have done the real whole game again, please direct your comments to idgaf@gmail.com. That was a really solid hit, though. He had full health and everything. Watch out for that counterattack, I guess.
Still with me?
Okay, so I like a lot of our original thoughts. Do I still have Glaive? I really should have looked at that. I do. Okay, a Glaive Plus, mind you. So, like, we've put some work into it. Now I still feel like Daywalker's the way to go, because we want to set the maximum number of people to bleed. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. I really don't want to hit him, because then we wind up with 2 of them. Yeah, let's do that one.
Now we're doing
You are a force to be reckoned with.
Now, I have reason to believe that striking her with the rock may not work out well. So, let's instead throw the rock at this guy.
Come get it.
It's a bit of a waste because it's like 115 points of damage, but it still, like, avoids losing the rock. And now we're going to do Glaive. And I will confess, I'm kind of gambling on the fact that this is not going to trigger the counterattack. And if it does, yeah, we might wind up reloading. But we'll just have to do it, because otherwise this is a really solid hit.
Time to bleed.
You do not have to show off for me, Blade.
Okay, and we can hit this, but again, that hits this guy, and now the frame rate's tanking out again. Well, hell. We'll just have to see what it does. Is there anything else worth doing? I've used all my card plays. If I blow that, he splits, and I really don't want that to happen right now. Is there anything worth redrawing? No, because I still got that. Oh, I can redraw this and heal her, or cure her. Yeah. Okay, so I'm glad that I stopped to look at it. We've got another Make Him Bleed, and I'm glad for that. That's pretty much it, though. Wait, well, I don't have a card play. I was going to say, should I use this? But no. Just don't one-shot me, please, because that would be disappointing.
I must have angered them.
Chav says, hitting with the rock may not work out. Yeah, there's something about this level that the graphics engine just seems to hate. Oh, that is a really anemic bleed on her.
I have not shaken their confidence.
Okay, so she no longer has vigilance, right? So stun and apply 2 vulnerable to all enemies. So what that would allow me to do is basically clear the field of all the other guys, and we'd need to leave her largely untouched this turn. But the good news is she's bleeding a bunch. Before we do that, I do kind of like the idea of lifesteal. So here's my thought. We lifesteal her, then we stun her, and we spend the rest of the turn trying to, like, attack the other dudes when they're vulnerable and stunned. And we lay more bleed on her. Let's do it.
And I thought Man-Thing was ugly.
Okay, so now we're going to leave her alone, and we're going to do this. Now, it's not free. It will use a card play, but with this number of guys, I don't want any of them doing anything this turn. Okay, for clarity, she still gets to go, but she only gets to go once. And aside from that, we have full control on this turn over exactly who gets to act on this. So this does a lot of damage to somebody with bleed. I'd love to take out a Dark Legion if I could. Like, this is a great time to try to take out the Dark Legions if we can. Where even are they? These guys? Yeah, so that's not nearly enough damage. Not even close. Okay, well, first of all, does anybody have bleed? This dog has bleed. Okay, so let's take out this dog, because we're going to get a lot of mileage out of Quick Strike right now.
Here it comes.
Now that was something.
Okay, still got 1 card play left. On redraw, yeah, we don't need to redraw it right now. He's got full health. If target was damaged this turn plus 139 damage, well, the trouble is, like, we could do there, but it's not worth it. So the other option is chain 3. So okay, so here's an option. We kill this guy, and this guy refunds the card play. So now we've got 2 free strikes on who we want to hit, potentially. I can hit this guy twice. That will unstun him. It won't kill him. It'll make him split. Alternatively, I hit this guy twice and soften him up for next turn. Yeah, let's do this guy twice. Yes.
Playtime's over.
They cannot possibly match your strength.
Okay, do I have... So I've used all my items. I've got 1 card play left. I do have a redraw. Okay, so let's use Relentless on this guy, because I think we get a card as well. On KO, draw 2 cards.
It sounds to me like they just missed their mama.
Okay, this looks like some good ways to end this turn. I kind of want to save Make Him Bleed for next turn because we can lay down a whole bunch more bleed. So let's. I've got one. Strike. Hold on. Let me think about this. I think that we can hit this Dark Legion pretty well. One vulnerable, 2 marked, 1 bleed. Let's take out the Dark Legion with the more hit points, because that's way more dangerous. Yeah.
That's one hell of a move.
Okay. Blades, so Blades is Glaive. And we just saw how well that works. And we have a Make Him Bleed. So yeah, let's... Wait, why can't I... Oh, this only does... Oh no, it straight up says it shows Hunter symbol, but this is a copy of Blades. And that's the one that I want. So yes, please. Okay. That's all of my card plays. But I still have a move. This takes out that Lilith and 2 dogs. The Lilith will still be there next turn, but then I might want to use my move for something else next turn. Oh, it takes out 3 dogs. Yeah, screw it. Yeah, Blade took a little bit of damage on that, but I feel like it was worthwhile. I could redraw this now and get the 93 health back, but that one enemy is not going to kill Blade, and he has a lot of life-stealing abilities. Okay, that's the end of that turn. Yes. Just don't hit Blade, please. Okay, I should have specified don't hit both of them at the same time.
Damn if I don't hate fanatics.
Hell, oh my goodness, First Ben Joseph, thank you so much for the resub. And thank Moo for gifting the resub, but I really appreciate you being here. First Ben Joseph, I hope you've had a nice week so far. Tomorrow's Friday. I am anxiously awaiting the weekend.
Haven't cut him loose yet.
It's going to be one of those cases where we just do everything necessary.
Got me good this time.
Okay, don't know what those red lines are at all. Okay, so let's think about it. My preference is second verse, same as the first. Make him bleed, then we get some cards, then we use those cards to make a lot of guys bleed, and then we... Oh, and are some of them still stunned? Was it 2 stun? I thought it was only 1. Yeah, okay, so I like this plan a lot. Let's do this. First Ben Joseph says all has been good. Okay. Apply to bleed. Oh, that is delicious. How much damage does this do to her? Well, it takes out all of her block. We'd want to do that last then, wouldn't we? Quick Slash could make her vulnerable, but also... Okay, stop and think for a second. If I use Glaive, this guy dies, this guy bleeds, but also probably gets to move. I don't know. Hold on, let's look at Glaive. So if I use Glaive, it sets up more bleed, doesn't quite get through her block, takes out 2 guys before they can do a mess. Oh, and it refunds a card play, because it's going to kill that guy on the left, isn't it? All right, I feel like we've got an answer on what we want to do.
Don't bother running.
Vampires are not the only ones who should fear you.
Okay. We can also quick slash this guy. Or better yet, this guy. Okay, so let's just quick slash him. That sucks. Okay. New plan. We're going to move Hunter here. And now we're going to quick slash this guy into that guy. And I think we get 2 cards for KOing that Flamehead.
You were too weak for this fight.
Boom. Oh, Stake is awesome, because remember, he took like a ton of damage. The concern is that I think that Stake might open him up to a counterattack. If I don't do it, my concern is that he dies, like Dreadmother kills him. So I actually don't have a lot of options one way or the other, do I? Let's do this because we get +4 heroism, and it doesn't cost a card play. Current counter chance 20%. So 1 out of 5 times, I instantly lose the mission. I kind of feel like we need to leave her alone, and I should use... Here's what I should do. I should use his Stake on somebody else, because it doesn't matter how much damage you do, it matters how much... Sorry, it doesn't matter how many hit points they have. Yeah. I have a better plan now. So yeah, let's kill this Stark Legion, get a lot of health, and that's going to be our second to last card play. Okay, I'm still going to do this.
I'm on it.
Because we learned in rather spectacular fashion that Blade cannot go down. So we have to be very, very careful when he is low on lives. I like Fortify because it gives Hunter... Yeah, Hunter also we can't afford to have go down. So... Blade Storm... So I can make Hunter invisible. The trouble if I do that is that the enemies will have nobody left to attack except Blade. This stupid Eternal Dog is going to attack Blade no matter what. So that sucks. On redraw. Okay, so let's redraw this, because that'll cure Hunter of her corruption. Oh, awesome! Okay, yes, please, with the quick strike.
Don't blink. You kissed the mother with that mouth?
Foxman said, for a brief second when you said Stake will stun him, I thought you were going to slap him with a ribeye, and he would just stand there shocked that you even brought that with you. If Deadpool was on the team, I think 100% that would be a move on the table. So now Blade has maximum health. Well, almost. 10% chance to apply stun. Draw a card for each KO. There's nobody left to KO. I could hit her 4 times, but I think it's only a 10% chance to stun. So let's do Fortify. Hopefully the combination of block and then some counter will work out in our benefit. And all I can do is say, I really hope that this guy doesn't attack Blade. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll just do it and see what happens. Yeah. Okay, thank goodness. I really want her to attack Hunter right now. God damn it. Except hit her the other way. She's too tall. I didn't get to see how much damage that did. Okay, the good news is her block is down. The bad news is she still has 1,900 hit points. How the hell do I get through that? Okay, so Bladestorm does a lot of damage, and I like the forceful knockback. It will be more effective if we can knock her into that ley line and make her vulnerable. Okay, let's think this way. We're going to move Blade, knock her, and I just want to make sure that Hunter... Okay, so Hunter is not in that blast radius as far as I can see. So fingers crossed... Okay, so that did give her vigilance, unfortunately. Reaper would do so much damage to her, but now she's got vigilance, which sucks. I need Annihilation really badly. Annihilation would win this fight. I don't know. Okay, so hypothetically, Bladestorm. We hit that here. Bro goes flying into her and does a good amount of damage, too. It might even kill Eternal Dog, although I kind of doubt it because it doesn't give a percentage to knock him off. Yeah, and it blows up everybody else. And it refunds the card play. Yeah, this is, if we take a hit, we take a hit. Hopefully not.
They do not stand a chance.
Whoever trained you did a damn good job.
Okay. Current counter chance 20%. 1,200 hit points. I can do Wild Strike, and since she's vulnerable, this should do it!
Your mother abandons you.
Okay, I have a plan, a strategic idea for this turn. Anytime.
I am here.
happening?
Chthon changed us both when you cured me centuries ago. We belong to that book as much as him now.
I failed you.
No. You saved me. Saved us all. Whatever happens next, we shall face it together. Mother.
Sorry. It does this big emotional scene, and then like, yeah, you one-starred that, son. Scaly1, thank you very, very much for the resubscription. I saw it as the cutscene was playing out. I really appreciate it. I hope you've had a great week. It feels like we haven't had as much time to hang out, so if you've been busy or whatnot, I just hope that you're well, the family is good, and I hope that everything's going well. Marquack, thank you very, very, very much for the cheer. Yeah, no kidding. As Fox McCloud says, I'll take it. So obviously I'm not going to change that cover because that's awesome. No, wait. I am going to make a quick edit because I want to take out some of the other stuff. Hold on. Graphics. Hold on. I'm going to leave most of it, but can we... Ugh. That's the opposite of what I want. No. Okay, this... I want that out. I want a poster, not a cover. And then this will take out. Boom, right there, just like that. B. Confirm and exit. There we go. That's a good poster. Wait, seriously? Oh. It's a different opening, sorry.
Sometimes I forget just how beautiful that can be.
I never do.
Just wish everyone was here to see it.
Well, a giant wall of light did just teleport us back here from the crossroads of creation to our own little pocket dimension localized here in the sunny suburbs of Massachusetts. Fairly certain anything's possible at this point.
Oh, there we go. Jab, thank you very much for the cheer. So please let me know if the sound dials up, you know, to a point where it's difficult to hear anything. Usually the game has been pretty well, but sometimes the closing credits are louder than other things. You guys know how I feel about this game. I've talked a lot about it. It does look like a hype train. Yes, Scaly1 just gifted a sub. Thank you so much, Scaly1. And that has officially kicked off a hype train. Congratulations to Ivan, I think we went with. But I very much want to talk about this game as well. Samalander, thank you for the gift sub to Funbear. Boy, I love it when Funbear is around too. Mia, yes, thanking Scaly1. For launching the hype train, but it's I really appreciate it, you guys. This game's awesome. I said to Marquack weeks ago, and nothing that I've encountered has changed my opinion, that if I had played this in the year that it had come out, which was just last year, 2022, this would have been the best game that I played last year. This game was... It vastly exceeded my expectations. Mia, thank you very much for the 100-bit cheer. And my expectations were set by McMaster, by Marquack mentioning, what an awesome Nico card, by the way. By Nico... It's a lot to process all at once. Scaly One has now cheered 500 bits, and that has launched in a massive new level of the hype train. You guys, I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the cheers, the gift subs, and for being here to see the end of the story. Can I share before we go on reviewing the game? I had heard one thing. Hey, isn't that Kay? Wow, thank you very much for the 500-bit cheer. I had heard the ending wasn't good. I hadn't heard what it was, but I had seen sort of in that way that you pick up through cultural osmosis that the game is... It's a good game, but that the ending is very anticlimactic. All I can think is that the people who had that experience, maybe they never adjusted the difficulty, so it was just, like, very easy. That was not easy. As we saw, I was basically, at any point, one hit away from just straight up losing. And at one point, fortunately, the game auto-saves all of the time. Also, what is this? Oh, hold on.
Well, I'm starting to think the Ancient Ones never believed we'd actually survive the prophecy.
I could consult the records of the Vishanti once the city approves the Sanctum's rebuilding permit.
Lilith and the Hunter's Bond defied death before. Defied Cthon. Prophecy or not, I know this story is far from over.
Okay, we might see some more, like, mid or post-credit sequences. Without wandering too far afield, my experience with BioShock Infinite was, I think, much better than some people's in terms of the gameplay department, because I think that balanced on normal, it might be a little bit too easy, and that was a piece of feedback that I heard from a lot of people. I'd played it on hard, maybe having heard that, I don't remember, and really felt like I needed to make use of all of my abilities. I bring it up here because, at least for me, with my ability to process what the tactics are in any given turn of combat, Heroic 2 felt perfect. I felt like I was always balanced on the edge of losing and was able to make it through by thinking ahead, maybe sometimes getting a little bit lucky, but really making use of all of the gameplay systems, all the shoves, all the moves, all the redraws, having built out the deck for the different characters. I have to say I feel tremendously gratified because I sort of like... Let me finish that thought. Tremendously gratified by the decision to like level everybody up and try to build up their decks and understand them. There was some talk partway through about this feels like a game that might be well suited to level up your favorites. And depending on how that final battle is balanced, that might in fact work out really well. But because I didn't do that and I sort of leveled up and spent time with everybody, at the end there was like, well, whoever I get, I feel pretty good about what's in their hand. Like, even Hulk was getting some work done, and he was the newest. I don't play card games. I don't play card battling games. I don't play Hearthstone. It's not that I, like, sneer at them. I look down my nose at them. It's just not a genre that speaks to me very much. And so this game I had heard for months, like I want to say like 9 months before this game came out, maybe longer. I remember seeing a preview or reading a preview like at Polygon or GameSpot or Game Informer that was like, hey, Marvel Midnight Suns, it's not the action game that superhero fans might think, and it's not the tactics game that XCOM game fans might be expecting, but it's really good, and you're going to want to keep your eye on it. And I remember seeing that kind of reaction early on, and I was like, okay, I'm going to keep an eye on this one, and even if it falls outside a genre that I would normally like, I'm going to check it out. I am very, very, very glad that I did. Like, I had to make a decision early on that I wasn't going to do too much grinding on the randomly generated missions, the general missions they're called, because I knew that any game, eventually the mechanics wear thin. And I wanted to make sure that I didn't get burned out on the formula before I reached the point that I was ready to finish the story. And then at the end, was able to choose to do a couple episodes worth of grinding to get up my friendships. I think that was the wise choice. That said, I never got tired of the the core gameplay loop. I love the fact that the combat missions are, in general, probably in the 20 to 30 minute range. I'd have to go back and look, but they feel really tight in that you're not spending like 2 hours just doing a combat. Some of the XCOM missions could start to drag, especially near the end. And this just it always felt snappy. It always felt really impactful. I never ever got tired of throwing guys into explosions or using annihilation. The effects work in the combat was so good, and maybe that's one of the reasons that I sort of cottoned to this, where a lot of other card games is just like, I comprehend that there's a lot of tactics and strategy to them, but it's very abstract to me, and this made it very physical. When I play a quick strike card, I see the character do the quick strike, and it lands like you hit them with like a Lost Judgment bicycle, like you're just completely ruining these guys. It's just, the combat was really, really good. And then you get to the stuff around the Abbey, which is like most sort of Marvel, like MCU fans, but that I don't read a lot of comic books. I don't know who Magic is. I've barely ever heard of Nico, and only when I read something leading up to this game, and I was like interacting with HW, and he was like, oh, I know who Nico is, and like reminded me of all these old conversations that we'd had. Blade, I know. I don't know if Hunter is anything other than made for this game, but like Caretaker and Agnes Harkness, and like, I'm trying to think of some of the other like unfamiliar characters in here. Ghost Rider. I don't know anything about Ghost Rider, but having the opportunity to interact with these characters in and around the Abbey, do these storylines, which, by the way, it felt like there were sometimes a number of different story threads that were being advanced and not always in parallel. Sometimes it felt like they would intersect with one another. Remember all the storyline leading up to Magic's birthday party? And that was like multiple episodes of me playing the game before the actual party took place. There was Tony Stark moving into the auto club. There was the book club meeting, and some characters like cross over between the different ones, and other characters are sort of doing their own thing. I thought that the storyline stuff around the Abbey was really expertly handled, and it reminded me, as I talked so often, about what I like about Persona. In a Persona game, you have the social interactions, and then you have the combat interactions, and it would be easy for these to feel like unrelated systems, and people who really like one and don't like the other might feel kind of put off that they have to do both. Well, in here, they feed into one another, or maybe more accurately, the Abbey stuff feeds into the combat, because then who you go on combat with, you get to do the hangouts with, so they do feed into one another. I think that it's super smart to help advance the story by giving the player some agency in which characters they feel like hanging out with, and to have those decisions power up those characters in combat, which is exactly how this game works. It's actually somewhat different than Persona in that particular aspect, but one of the things that I talked about as we played is everything felt rewarding. Whether you're wandering the Abbey and collecting the reagents that you need to do craftable items, you're talking with people and ranking up their friendship, you're doing the training, the sparring, and you're leveling up options, you're leveling up your combat abilities, but also like you're raising up your training level, and therefore your environmental attacks and the sliders and stuff do more damage. Everything you do in the game goes on to benefit everything else you do in the game. So although it would probably be possible to simply ignore the Abbey stuff, and you could probably have a very fulfilling experience just doing as much of the main story as you want, and adjusting the difficulty to match, I felt very rewarded for doing all of the other stuff. There are a couple things that I want to note about the game. One of the things is that we saw here where Venom wants to let Eddie Brock talk, and then it cuts to black and it comes back and then Eddie's there. I would bet a lot of money that there were people on the development team who very much wanted to create a very elaborate transformation for him, maybe for Ghost Rider. I'm trying to think of any other characters that like actually transform in any way, but they just didn't have the time or the resources. And I feel like as good as this game is, as expertly balanced as it is, as many ways that it succeeds in all of the important ways where it needs to, there are places where you can see that it's like they just didn't have the time to put in that level of attention. A couple that come to mind, there's basically like 3-ish body types, which is very strong person. I don't know how you're able to move strong person, and I don't want to say that all the women shared the one body type, but the women seemed more similar. Like what I'm saying is that in terms of like the actual physique, I would say that with minor exceptions, Blade, Captain America, Eddie Brock, Deadpool, not Bruce Banner, obviously, but I'm trying to think if anybody else just more or less had the exact same physique. And I'm sure that maybe there was a 3D modeler that went in there and there were subtle differences between how broad their shoulders were and stuff like that. But there was sort of like Captain America just looks like Blade in terms of his physique, wearing a slightly different texture. That's how I felt a lot of the time. Spider-Man and Wolverine, by the way, exact same physique. Spider-Man and like, I'm forgetting names right now. Ghost Rider, again, sort of very similar in terms of like how they look. Doctor Strange is in there well. I bet if Doctor Strange spent more time with his shirt off, he'd be like super ripped too. And I think that a lot of that just goes to they probably would have liked to create more broadly differentiated characters, but decided very wisely that they needed to spend their time on the story and the writing and the other stuff. Another area where this really sort of suffers is just the animation. The animation in the dialogue felt very Mass Effect 1 to me, where it's two characters facing each other, not really moving very much, not really gesturing very much. They have their facial expressions, they have their lip sync, but there's not a lot else going on. And again, barring some sort of engine limitation, I feel like there would probably have been, with another 6 months or a year to just like do more like quality stuff, they probably would have adjusted it so that when people are sitting at the pool, they're not sitting there in their hero pose. And I'm doing it right now, even though you guys can't see. Fists on their hips, standing there like they're posing on the cover of a magazine. There's just places where the idle animations were very poorly matched to what the people were allegedly doing. And I'm mentioning these things because I noticed them. You'll notice that I didn't talk about it very much during the playthrough because I didn't care. Like, the actual gameplay experience was so good that although I recognize places that I would have liked to have seen improved, it didn't really bother me, so I didn't want to spend a lot of time and attention on it. It was interesting the various points where, especially with Captain Marvel, it happens a couple times. Her spoken dialogue is sometimes different from what the subtitles are. Oh, and on a quick technical note, I should show you guys, like, we have the music and the sound effects actually dialed down because at their default settings, a lot of the dialogue is literally indecipherable. Most of the games that we play on the channel, I don't have subtitles on because I generally find them kind of distracting and they can spoil a big humor moment or dramatic moment. And I do feel like there were cases here when playing that you could sort of see something being telegraphed a little bit, but the alternative was not be able to hear the dialogue at all. The audio mix in this is very punchy, very explosive, very impactful, and I like it a lot, but it does feel like a lot of the dialogue just gets lost in that sound. And I feel bad for Mike Pasulo? I don't know, Pasculo? I don't know how you would say that, but he was very important to the people that made this game, and I really appreciate the people that made this game, so I'm sorry for that. Mark Wax saying, I'm guessing that the disappointment with sales will mean that Firaxis won't be developing any expansions for this. A bit of a shame. Yeah, I'm glad that we get the expansions that we do, that Storm is probably due out a little bit later this month, and I fully expect to return to do that portion of the storyline if we can. We might learn more about that at the end of this, but if I need to reload from before the final mission, I probably will not redo the final mission I will do the storm missions, and then I'd want to hear what she would have to say standing at the portal, if that's the way that it winds up going. So yeah, we'll be back to do that. This is not our final episode, but this will be marked as the big story finale, which is what we wanted. I do feel like the game would have a lot of replay value, both at a higher level in a new game plus, to do a light side hunter instead of a dark side hunter. But I specifically did dark side because it's not really the version that I would do. And that was another interesting point, which is I personally I get tired very easily when the morality dial in a game is pet the puppy or kick the puppy. And that's a big crime that a lot of the early BioWare games do. It's just uninteresting. I very much prefer the Mass Effect style, where you're always fighting on a just cause. It's just, what do you believe is just? And that's interesting. That's a much more interesting way to approach something like that. And here, I want to say that it was even more gray than that, because there were, I would say, I feel like almost half the times when it would be like the dark side option, when a hunter would be saying something that I would straight up agree with, not reluctantly, but just like, yes, like, for example, I want to say it wasn't like forgiving caretaker, but it was something similar to that, where that was marked as the dark side, like you have nothing to apologize for. Either I badly misunderstood the story and the journal entries that we picked up and all of the like incidental dialogue that we could hear, but I never thought ill of caretaker ever. She seemed like somebody who did the absolute best that she could when faced with a number of suboptimal decisions. She did the absolute best that she could. Dougler is asking what's the difference between the two of them, and I suspect he means like light side versus dark side, and I don't really know, Dougler. I would say, here's what I think it is, Dougler. I would say that it's empathy versus pragmatism. I think that if I were to measure light side hunter versus dark side hunter based exclusively on the options that we could see in the menu, I think it's being very empathetic and emotionally supportive versus saying, I understand what you're going through, but we don't have time for this right now. And I don't want to make you feel like garbage, but it's the end of the world. Oh, and that's another thought. And here's a piece of feedback that I don't have a good solution for. Like the character models. That's just more time. The animation during the dialogue scenes and stuff. And by the way, the major dialogue sections, like the big cutscenes, those looked awesome. So you could see where the time did go to. Like especially there at the end. The thing I don't have a good fix for is we are informed multiple times that there's a lot of dark stuff happening out in the world, like especially in Transia. Like we hear all about a refugee crisis, and S.H.I.E.L.D. is turning from simply evacuating Transia to evacuating all of Eastern Europe. Huge shout out, Elizabeth Grolin. I'm not familiar with her work. Oh, wow. Matt Mercer played Male Hunter? I had no idea. No wonder he got such, that character got such great feedback. Jake Green played Eddie Brock and Morbius. I think somebody mentioned that the same character played both of them. Had no idea Jennifer Hale played Lilith, by the way. Okay, I need to stop looking at the list. Huge shout out to the voice cast. What was I talking about a moment ago? Before I got onto the voice cast. No dollars in the whole voice cast. Not a single one. Hold on.
I came to destroy him. More lies from his herald. You surprised me, beloved one. Coming so far.
It is over already.
Child.
Amateurs.
We leveled up our friendship with Spider-Man. Oh, is that Dr. Doom? I had no idea who that was supposed to be, Samalander. Yeah, Dougler also says Doom, and he actually said it first. Okay, before we continue, congratulations on finishing the main campaign of Marvel's Midnight Suns. The Hunter has returned to a point before the Midnight Sun, allowing them to continue completing missions, leveling up heroes, improving friendships, and exploring the Abbey and its grounds. A new set of high-level general missions are available in Transia. All previously defeated Fallen and villains may appear on missions in any region, and New Game Plus is now unlocked. And apparently we leveled up our friendship with Spider-Man, which for some reason is very funny to me right now. Okay, so among other things, let me just save it. Because I definitely want to keep a... Well, yeah, and we're going to call this Postgame. And hopefully that means... We will find out, but hopefully that means that I get to hang out with Storm. As we contemplate... Oh, that's right. We turned off ray tracing, so the mirror is super broken. Okay, so we won't look at that. Let's hang out here with Charlie. Okay. The lighting there is weird. Okay, so that's what I was about to say. I think that there's a lot of replay value to this, to do it on New Game Plus, to play as a different hunter, to level up the remaining friendships, because short of doing a lot of grinding, because I did a lot in this game, and you can see that I would still have some distance to go, especially with Bruce Banner. I almost feel like Banner's entry into the game at such a late point is another thing that specifically encourages New Game Plus, because it's simply unreasonable to think that you're going to hit rank 5 with that dude. And there's probably a lot of story there. He does seem like kind of a sad sack to me. Like, of all the characters, Banner isn't the one that I'm like, oh, wow, we finally get to hang out with Mr. Oh, I can't believe how hard my life is. But on the whole, it seems cool. Oh, also, I really like decorating the Abbey. That was a nice, a nice thing that you can decorate the room. You can put up, like, little blade pictures and stuff. Oh, we have to put up the poster that we made. I don't know where. Oh, you know where we're gonna put it? We can't really put it there. I need a vertical one. Oh, can we put it over the fireplace? We can. Yes, this will be where it goes. Oh, and hold on, I need to make it into a painting. Inventory? Like, this is just one of those systems that, like, you guys, they put so much game into this game. Gallery, all photos, and it should be the last one. We definitely have to put this up. Select image, convert to painting. There we go. This will be our canonical final act as the hunter in the main storyline. Remove painting. And we're going to put that right there. Oops. Look how good that almost looks. Okay, so we want to make sure that nobody gets cut out. So if we wind up with some black... So yeah. This is another thing that I would have forgotten to mention. The fact that the painting frames don't match the dimensions of the paintings themselves, that's so strange to me. Like, that doesn't even feel like it would be that challenging to fix. Like, that feels like it would take... And I'm not a game developer, but that seems like a really easy one to finish off. Let me just see. So if we wanted to, like, not lose anything, it would be like that. And then, yeah, we've got Morbius is, like, not really in the frame. How do we feel about Morbius not being there? I kind of want him in there. How do we feel about Deadpool? Well, then we've got too much on the other side. So let's... This is about as good as it gets right there. A little more? Yeah, see, now we're getting some black, but I'm going to say that that's fine. Yes, we will call that a success.
That looks good.
It does look good, Hunter. I agree. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything else at all? Now, in a refreshing change of pace, this is not the end. Like if I think of anything else, there'll be Storm DLC coming out in like a week or two, so we will be able to reconvene here and talk about it there. I guess I should mention just the weird technical issues, which I am highly tolerant of odd graphical issues and sometimes a few gameplay bugs. This occasionally threatened to go over the line into actually unstable. There were a couple times that it crashed. There's that weird graphical corruption thing that would just happen after a seemingly random amount of time of playing the game, and interestingly, never in the same way twice. Remember when we came back, like we woke up and the armoire was made out of light bright? That happened exactly once. Remember the time that we were wandering the Abbey grounds and all of a sudden all the rocks looked like they were wrapped in cellophane and they were super shiny? That happened once. Remember when we were walking around the Abbey and the floors started turning into like a black void? Once. Remember when we went into the map? We went into this map screen right here and there was like a weird graphical corruption square at the bottom right? One time. This game is so randomly unstable in a way that just feels like there's an invisible hand in the background rolling like a 2D 100 and being like, well, this time this will be the weird thing that happens. But I will say, almost invariably, you just restart the game and it was fine. There was exactly one time where I restarted the game and it was just glitchy in a different way and I had to like go back in. But hey, again, if that is... It's annoying. And it like sort of speaks to a level of technical jank that maybe this game could have used a little bit more time in the hopper, but it rarely actually got in the way of playing the game. So yeah, I feel like it's worth talking about and mentioning, but not worth not playing the game. I can't speak for console. I don't know if console is more stable, if it crashes, has an unsteady frame rate. The frame rate there in that last mission was a huge mess. Why? Basically, if the scene doesn't change, and sometimes it's running at a solid 60, why does it suddenly then bottom out to like 10 and stay there until the next turn, at which point it goes back to normal? There's clearly something weird happening, and with more time and attention, it could be fixed, but as Mark Quack says, it didn't sell well. And that's a big disappointment because this game deserved a lot better. This game deserves attention from comic book fans and especially attention from strategic and card battling fans, because I don't have the expertise, the knowledge to compare this against other card battling games, but I can say that this sells me on it as a concept. It's really well put together. And maybe on the way out, I don't know how any video game is ever balanced. I don't know how it's done. It seems so impossibly complicated once you have a sufficient number of moving pieces to ever have something that even approaches a good balance. But this game in particular, with so many heroes and so many combinations of heroes and so many combinations of cards and upgraded cards and modded cards, maybe there are one-shot, kill-all, definite super win combos out there, and that's why the scaling difficulty was put in. But even if that was a fallback on like, we give up, we just can't balance it, there's too many variables, they still did it in the smartest possible way, which was rewarding the player more for engaging in a higher difficulty, giving you more experience, more gloss, more rewards. Just that's the watchword of this game: more rewards at every phase. I think that's mostly it. I talked about the lack of differentiation in the character models. I will say this very quickly. I do feel like this back area of the Abbey was not used nearly as much as I'd expected. I thought that this would be like some other RPGs I can think of, where as you make friends with people, you get access to like hang out in their rooms, and then there's like additional dialogue and stuff that happens there. Here it's just like, oh, every once in a while somebody's room is left open and you can put up a decoration if you want to. Which is, I mean, I don't dislike it, but it wasn't used to the capacity that I thought that I was sort of expecting, and maybe not to the capacity that had been originally intended. Because it just feels like a missed opportunity to have the rooms continue to evolve over the course of the story as more of them move in and the new heroes get moved in, to see those rooms more like Deadpool's, where it's a real reflection of who he is and what his whole deal is. That's it. Yeah. Aside from that, I didn't dislike any of the characters. Sometimes there's like this, oh man, I gotta take Junpei in this mission. But no, in this game, I really appreciate everybody's power set. And can I also like offer a shout out to whoever did, hold on, let me just go to any other hero here. Whoever did these, the profiles, how to play, how do you play Blade? It gives you a rundown right here. It's not a spoiler. It's literally just pulling back the curtain to say, yo, Blade is about bleeding. Hulk is about rage. Captain Marvel is about binary. Every character has like their thing that is just for them. And it's not just like their selection of cards, but a whole like gameplay consideration that really doesn't apply to anybody else, like binary. Hunter has her own version of that is customizable, where depending on what collar you put on, sometimes you're just trying to play a bunch of Hunter attack cards, sometimes you might be trying to get KOs. I sort of found the Hunter version that I liked and kept going with that. But yeah, I really enjoyed the game, is what I'm getting at. But yeah, if I do think of anything else that I really want to delve into, then maybe once we finish up the Storm DLC. It always feels a little anticlimactic once you hit credits, like that's your time to talk about it. But yeah, that's it. I had a fantastic time with this game. It breaks my heart that it's very unlikely to get a sequel, that this game feels doomed to be one of those, hey, if you know, one of those like missed gems, what do they call it, hidden gems, cult classics, where people think back very fondly on this, but only a small number of them, because just for whatever reason it didn't land. And it's disappointing to think of all the time and money and press attention that went into like Marvel's Avengers from Crystal Dynamics, and not this game, which really deserved it. So yeah, that's my thoughts on it. And this is where we will leave Hunter, canonically hanging out in a room that she decorated with Charlie, her dog, hanging out by the fire, and maybe waiting for another X-Man to show up. That's gonna do it. We're gonna exit out to the main menu. Oh, I also want to see if the main menu is different, because that's another cool little thing that it did. It just changed the main menu as you played along. Dougler saying it wouldn't the code be something along the lines of X-frame deformation. And yeah, Dougler was sort of like breaking down what would be required in order to adjust the frames. And I kind of feel like it would be just a math difference. It would just like change it kind of slightly, but I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a game designer, and it's entirely possible that they decorated, here's an idea, they decorated the Abbey before they put in the poster decoration system, and then in order to resize either the frames or the posters, by the time they realized that that's something that they wanted to do, it would have like made Blade's head disappear or something. Like, games can get weird. They're very, very complicated productions of code by the time they're done, so I want to be very careful about ever saying, oh, such and such would have been super easy to fix. Sometimes I'll look at games and say, that would have been super easy to just not do. Just why did you do that thing? But yeah, to redo something can be sometimes more complicated than laymen like me think. So I'll acknowledge that the poster sizing is the least of my sort of thoughts on where I would have liked to have their time spent. And ultimately, it was in service of just adding more customization to the game. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I could say enough good things about it. So we will call it here. This game ran rather longer than I'd expected, and I don't mean that in a negative way. I had thought when we started this on, I believe it was January 1st, that this would be probably the month of January. I wasn't expecting to wrap it up a little bit before tax day here in April 2023. So yeah, this will be followed on by some other great games, and then we will be reconvening for the Storm DLC when it comes out. But that's going to wrap it up. You guys, we're going to go find somebody fun to raid. If we can head over, I'd love to share our wonderful community with them as well. And until next time, you guys, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great night.